rí ó dẹ̀ fi di tó fi dọ̀gá.
but gbogbo wọn gan ó kẹ ṣẹlú pàpáyà yẹn ti ibo ló ti fẹ́ wọ aṣọ yẹn lọ ọmọ tó ti wẹ́ẹ̀sì fúnra lára ẹ̀ gan ibo ló fẹ́ wọ aṣọ yẹn lọ ìgé aṣọ yẹn ti wẹ́ẹ̀sì gbogbo àwọn aṣọ ti wẹ́ẹ̀sì kò sí ìkọ̀tà wá fi ṣe mẹ́jọ kó fi ràmọ̀ lẹ́jẹ́ kó fi ṣe content aṣọ ti wẹ́ẹ̀sì ẹ̀wọ̀n tó máa ń gbàgbé ṣe wẹ́ẹ̀ ní ẹ̀pẹ́ ní kí n bá yẹn aṣọ ẹbí nítorí ẹ̀kẹ́ wá.
a ní òkú nígbà fífọ́ yín lórí.
ẹ̀ka bá ti fẹ́ ọmọ yín bá ti fẹ́ ṣe wẹ́ẹ̀dì ẹ̀ máa ṣe bí yín
a ní òkú nígbà fífọ́ yín lórí.
ẹ̀ bá má lè ṣe dá mi ní bí wọn mọ̀lá máa ti ṣe compulsion rights.
ẹ̀wọ̀n àwọn ìjókòó sọ ilé ìramàlà ibi tí òkú bá bá ní ara yín ẹni bá mi lọ́dọ̀ òkúta yẹn ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ tọ́jú àtúntò kó gbọ́dọ̀ wà lára yín.
ẹni sùúrù nǹkan tí mò ń sọ ibo mi ìwọ lẹ fẹ́ wọ̀ lọ ni mò ń
ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ sì tọ́jú ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ tọ́jú aṣọ yẹn sẹ̀ mi ò fẹ́ mọ̀ bí tẹ́fẹ́ kó lọ mi ò gbọ́dọ̀ rí aṣọ yẹn tà fọyín lẹ́yìn ọdún kan aṣọ yẹn bí yẹn lẹ́ra láìsọ ní gbèsè.
èmi ò fẹ́ mọ̀
pé àwa Nàìjíríà àwa fond of wasting money tí mo kọ̀ mọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n máa ń waste owó ẹni ọ̀. aṣọ tẹ́ ẹ̀rọ tẹ́lẹ̀ pẹ́ ìwọ̀ jáde wáyé tẹ̀ ṣe máa lọ rà ẹ̀ tún fi almost 100,000 ẹ̀ tún máa fi ran àdéhùn ìdílé náà pẹ̀lú tí máa jí yamayama. wọ́n fi fi tí wọ́n rú láti bá sí oríṣi ìwọ̀ jáde wọ̀nyí tẹ̀kọ̀ tó rọrùn fún yamayama bálabàlà nígbà tí ẹ̀ lọ useless aṣọ yẹn sì tó fi ń rà màlà ṣó make sense.
ibo ni àwọn tẹ́lẹ̀ ló rán.
It makes sense now.
100,000. More than 100,000.
Then $1 million, $2 million, come out of Judah, you know, because waste to government was him out any won't be the one now. I want to do long joy. I want low ends in government why go along Nigeria now. I'm not saying low bush, one saying show up bush.
Bóyá tó bá bá yín aṣọ tó bá jẹ́ bí family yẹn máa ra ṣe bí ẹ̀ náà.
Aṣọ 50,000 wà ń bẹ̀ ẹ̀ lọ́rọ̀ aṣọ 300,000.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe jà. Ẹ ra aṣọ fún 4 million ẹ rà tán ẹ fi 1.2 million rán ẹ wá lọ fi rà màlá ń ta àbí kí má mọ̀ lọ lé yín.
Ọlọ́pàá máa kọ́ everybody o.
Wà láì gbogbo àlọ́ máa kó sójà lẹ́yìn oko ní ìdẹ́kọ̀ọ́wọ́ mi ro.
Ẹ̀bẹ̀ mi mo lówó mi.
Kò bá jẹ owó yín kò sí kan tó kọ́ mi ìfẹ́ mọ̀. Kò bá jẹ ìyẹn ṣiṣẹ́ mi ìfẹ́ mọ̀. Nínú àti wọn fẹ́ pé ọwọ́ mi lẹ ti wà rà. Mi ò fẹ́ mọ̀, mi ìfẹ́ gbọ́.
Okay, bóyá ẹ bá bínú ẹ jẹ́ kí n béèrè question. Okay, for example nsìn irú last time tí mo lọ sí Nàìjíríà ó láṣọ kan tí mo bá wọn yàn rà tí mo ṣe délé báyìí woman tó máa wá bá wa tún lè ṣe mo kó aṣọ yẹn fún ní immediately because mo mọ̀ pé mi ì ní mọ́ so irú yẹn náà sì ṣé ẹ tún máa bú ẹnìyẹn.
Wàláì máa bú.
Irú ènìyàn ò lè bá aṣọ yẹn jẹ́ náà.
Irú fẹ́ẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ ó yàtọ̀ mo sọ fún wọn pé kán gbé lọ sọ́dọ̀ tẹ́lọ̀ kó bá wọn dí gbogbo line tó wà ń bẹ̀ ẹ lọ àbí ọ̀sẹ̀ lọ sí kíní kan because ẹ̀yin onídìí ẹ̀ mọ̀.
Kò sí òkò bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kò sókùtà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. Ẹ fún wọn yìí ṣé kí n ṣe sí fídíò kí n yọ fídíò kẹrí mo lókùtà nu yàrá mi máa ń gbẹ̀rin ni mi ní mi ìfẹ́ fẹ́kùfẹ́. Ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ máa gbogbo ògbà ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ máa jẹ́ kí òkò máa ẹ̀sùn kúta gbẹ́nu mi lórí ló ṣe yí bẹ́ẹ̀.
Aṣọ yẹn ó máa gba space. Tẹ́ bá kọ́ ń sè kò sí bí omi tẹ̀tẹ̀ kọ aṣọ sí gbogbo wardrobe everything ti máa kún fún oríṣiríṣi aṣọ ẹbí every month. So èèyàn ní láti dispose ẹ̀ náà ni ẹ máa lọ gbé sísàlẹ̀ ẹ máa lọ gbá àwọn aṣọ yẹn sísàlẹ̀.
Ẹ ló tẹ lómi jàkújàkú ẹ lọ ẹyin tọdọ mi ẹgbẹ bẹ ẹ tọjú.
Ẹ máa wẹ̀ máa fọ́lọ́ yín tọ́mọ yín bá ti fẹ́ ṣe wẹ́dẹ̀ taṣọ ẹbí fún mi. Ìṣẹ́jú yín báyìí máa ṣe lọ fi ṣe concussion rice.
Ewé tẹ taṣọ ẹbí àwọn oṣù pati báyìí. Àwọn oṣù pati ò dá.
Every month máa ṣe party especially summer time yìí ìyá máa raṣọ bíbẹ̀ méyàn máa fẹ́ bọ́.
Ń lọ pati ìraṣọ. Ṣé kẹ́ máa wọ aṣọ kẹ́ máa wẹ̀sẹ̀ ẹ máa mímí lára torí mi ò lè ra mi ò fi ń ṣe kàn. Nígbà mo ò lè gbàṣọ wá fún mi ṣá. Aṣọ kan tí ọkàn rà bíbá aṣọ kan báyìí tó rè ní báyìí wọ́n máa la máa rà. Aṣọ bí almost €50 ẹbí €50 náà gbogbo aṣọ mo wọ̀ báyìí. Ó wà níbi tí mo kó sí bíbá ẹgbẹ́ ní máa fi rán ènìyàn létí lójoojúmọ́. Ọkọ bí ìdòrí ibú kan sí ọkọ gbogbo ẹwà ọwọ́ yẹn dé láti Nàìjíríà yẹn ṣe dàgbà ya lára mi mú ní èmi.
Èmi ẹ̀yìn onílé wà mọ́ irú aṣọ tá a lọ fi ṣe party ní last month kọ́ ni yes last month on the 2nd ẹ wò tí party yẹn máa fi parí mo ń fi ọlọ́ọ̀bì àná bí yìí pé mi lè wait party ìparí mi ti fẹ́ lóde tí mo fi tún
aṣọ kan tó ń rọ́ báyìí
gbogbo áfíríkì
ẹ máa ṣọkàn báyìí tó máa ń fún wọn ra wọn báyìí morúkọ ẹ tó máa fúnra wọn tó nílé jẹun party tó máa ga wọn ga ara bẹ̀ ṣé yẹn jaṣọ wà máa fi owó máa
waste of money mo kà sí.
waste of money and waste of money. aṣọ tó ń lé wọ̀jọ́ bí.
mo prefer kí n fẹni tó ń ṣe nǹkan ní owó aṣọ yẹn.
lẹ́yìn kódà mo yọ fọ́tò tuntun gan mi ò lo fọ́tò yẹn gan torí kódà mi ò ṣe gbogbo ara mi ní báyìí lọ́ fún mi pa mo kàn máa ń wo fọ́tò yẹn báwọn mi ò tẹrú tó pòsì ẹ̀ mi ò lè tẹrú tó wọ aṣọ yẹn mọ́ mi ò lè wọ́ jáde ìyẹn tó gbogbo àdúgbò.
owó tí màá fi ra aṣọ yẹn tí màá tún fi sanwó télọ̀ màá kó fẹ́ni tó ń ṣe nǹkan.
Pursue this case. Let us lie against him. Let us use spiritual attack, just like the one Omowummi and Karimot did, and many others whose secrets have not been leaked out. Let us do all sorts of evil in order to allow people to see him as somebody that's not looking for justice. Let us spend the money from the palace. Let us sell land. Let us give PS money. Let us be going to embassies of people. A lot of people in Justice for Mohbad have got messages through their TikTok accounts. Messages ready financial help even when they did not ask for any. PS was in General Sesame boss, telling her that he wanted to give her money. But if God has not put it in the heart of General Sesame to reject that offer, General Sesame would have collected money behind and would have gone solo for a few days and only for her to reemerge again and she will start saying another thing. And gullible ones will think that, now he has seen the light. He knows that Baba is not looking for justice. That's why she has turned her back against him. They would not have known that General Sesame had been contacted by PS and he had offered her some money and she had collected it. If she had collected it, people might not have known. It is the same game that went behind the camera with all these useless beings that you see around today. The same game. Owó gbogbo wọn ló ti gba owó pátápátá gbogbo wọn ló ti gba owó pátápátá gbogbo wọn ló ti gba financial assistance. That's when you see them speaking nonsense and jargons. That's when you see them eating their vomit. Some of them, they cannot castigate Wunmi Adebanjo on their platform anymore. Some of them, they cannot even mention the name of Wunmi on their platform anymore. Some of them will say, Liam Lanjafun. All of them have been bought. And they have been bought with a price that will destroy their future. They have been bought with a price that will put tears, hot tears on their eyes in the future. All of them have been bought. All of them have been bribed. All of them have been bribed and bought. The latest revelation is an evidence that this king, Saheed Elegushi, has a direct relationship with Wunmi Adebanjo. And this boy called Liam belongs to Saheed Elegushi. We have challenged him several times. And the money that is being shared around is not actually Mohbad's money per se. Mohbad's money may be part of it, but it is the money from the palace, the money generated from land sale. Those that threaten Baba that they will sell land 500 million naira and pursue a legal case with him. The same money that is being spread and being shared around today is also in blackguards for land sales. Palace is deeply involved in this case. You will see some of them when they want to collect this money, when they want to tell these merchants that they are available to collect money, they will be saying on their platform, we are not castigating anybody. We are not on the side of anybody. We are open. We want to listen, we don't judge. They are inviting the buyer. At that time, they are making the buyers. They know that they are buyers in J4M. They know they are buyers on the social media. That they are ready to give you money and take away your life. They know they are buyers in social media. That they are ready to give you money and take away your conscience. So they are always giving themselves, they will put themselves in that position to let the buyers know, we are available, come and buy us. We are available, we need money. We are available, come and give us money. And the buyers will approach them. And they will get the money and they will start saying nonsense. They don't know that they are selling the future not only of themselves, but they are selling the future of their children. They don't know that they are jeopardizing the future of their children, even that of their born generations. You collect money in J4M and you make a 360 degree facing where you are coming from. And you think you will collect the money and you go scot-free. You are deceiving your forefathers. I can tell you categorically. You are doomed. And one beautiful thing is that there's nobody that can perfect his evil or our evil way in J4M that will not be exposed. Those that have not been exposed today, they will soon be exposed. I can give them that guarantee. The spirit of Mohbad cannot condone liars, cannot condone pretenders, cannot condone those with double lives. Human beings in the morning and animals at night. Justice seekers on the camera, justice destroyers behind the camera. Mohbad's spirit is totally against them. And that's why we keep exposing them. He will keep exposing them. No weapon fashioned against Babaloba shall prosper. And that's why I'm telling this king, go and collect your money. Your money is a waste. Your money is a waste. In fact, your money cannot do anything. Your money has failed. Your money has failed. If your money is working, people like us will not be here speaking the truth. If your money worked, in fact, there will not be anybody on social media here defending Babaloba. We are the testament that your money is not working. We are the evidences that your money is a waste. We are the evidence that those who gave your money just collected your money and they used it to barter. They did not do anything meaningful with your money. Your money is a total waste. Your total waste. Go and collect back your money. Your money has failed. Your mission is dead on arrival. That is 100%. Dead on arrival. Dead on arrival. PS has mismanaged your money. I could have your PS. Has mismanaged your money. I can tell you that for free. PS has mismanaged your money. Those that are supposed to collect money from PS have rejected the money. And those that collected it, they have become inconsequential. I will say that again to you, the king. Those that collected money from PS Ekundayo, they are inconsequential. But those that will actually matter, they rejected your money. And that is why you are still losing on this social media. I just say make I clear you new. I just say make I clear you new. Those that matters rejected your money. Those that collected it, they do not matter. Do you hear that? So you have just wasted your efforts. There's no amount of money you can spend in this justice, in this J4M social media that will make you defeat the truth. There's no amount of money you can spend in this just on mobile social media that will make you defeat the truth. The truth is too expensive for you to afford. The truth is too expensive for you to buy. The truth is too glaring to be blurred. The truth is too legible to be rough. The handwriting is legibly written on the wall that you have failed. The handwriting is legibly written on the wall that you have failed. I'll be back, gladiators and generals, please.
That is God for you. That's why everybody I believe in, everybody go seek spend. I want to one to travel out, to business, to low party. No problem. But you know, conscience one no come my judge one. Did I do it right? She made a suit tosha. She made a suit. Judge me. Mama Jim now. That's why my Lumi Tungu to Kumasara Amaru. As a kilode, Ijaya. Nabati Shinka Buruku Amajaya Kirin. Uno Amamuru. To Kumasara Amaru. Hello, Billy. Fear, Mamuno, fear. Yes, you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Paul, thank you so much. Sister Tenny. Hello, Sister Tenny. Hello.
So as I was saying, I told you some time ago, I said when this Justice of Uber started, nearly 99% of the first people that came as angels to this man, all of them, actually, they are all devils. All of them are darknesses. But they came as light. But the recent happenings have put them where they belong. And when they came to that man, the man thought these were the people that will wipe away his tears. He confided in them. They exploited him. They came like helpers of his destiny. But they were actually mockers. They made mockery of him. They mocked him. They exploited his weaknesses. He told them so many things. He poured out his mind to them, thinking he has found angels. But he never knew these were the same evil men and women that were sent from the palace. The way they dealt with this just from bad case. At times, I wonder what sin has Mohbad really committed. They dealt with this case professionally. Check out the script they gave to Wunmi. It was not a script written by actually a first-timer when it comes to crime. People that wrote that script, they actually maximize their intelligence. They use it well. The only thing missing from that script was that God was not there. God was not there. From delaying the announcement of Mohbad's death for 24 hours. From refusing to call the dad. From bringing the imam to the house. For bringing the pastor to the house. For bringing the lawyer to the house. From pouring cold water on Mohbad's body. From not taking Mohbad's body to the mortuary. From returning Mohbad's body back home. From not giving Baba Mohbad medical doctor's reports. From not accepting the dead body at the mortuary. From not accepting the dead body at the police station. Not giving Baba Mohbad the police reports. From telling Baba Mohbad, go and go. For going to interview fake ballet. Telling us that ballet was the ballet of where they buried Mohbad. And the Baba was saying he wanted to come and bury that Mohbad. Orally, unknowing to us that man was just a drunkard. And he was not any ballet. Look at the settings. And that's why I will tell you that Mohbad was not the first victim of these killers. Kì í ṣe Mohbad kan ló máa kọ́ pa. Wọ́n ti máa ń pa èèyàn ọjọ́ ti pẹ́. Àwọn afẹ̀jẹ̀wé ní afẹ̀jẹ̀yàn ṣọ́lá. Afẹ̀jẹ̀yàn ṣọ́lá òní wọ́n. Wọ́n ti máa ń pa èèyàn ọjọ́ ti pẹ́. Not be Mohbad go be their first victim. The way they wrote that script, if not that God that was not among them, Wunmi Adebanjo and all of them, they would have gotten away with murder. In fact, nobody would have known that Wunmi fought Mohbad seriously before they took his life. People would have thought that it was Naira Marley that came to that house to come and kill that boy. That was the script that these people, they wrote. They did not want anybody to know what actually happened in that house. They did not want anybody to know that Wunmi actually fought Mohbad, killed him in the process, before she consulted Sam Larry. That is an intermediary between Wunmi and the palace. Don't forget, this guy, what's his name? Dolly Sands said 2 men came to that house. From what has been, aristocrat is here. Aristocrat, that one a boy. That one don't get liver. The one that vomited and used his mouth to swallow his vomit again. That one not be man at all. That one a boy be. You understand? From all those stuff, do you get it? They planned everything. Mohbad was not their first victim. Okay. Mohbad was not their first victim. They have been killing people for a long time. So they knew how they used to act the scenes and the movie in order to destroy the evidences. Police went to the house. They said there was no CCTV. Later they said there was CCTV. Later they said it was not installed. Later they said it was installed. it was not working. It got 40 few months to Mohbad's death. The landlord did not fix it. A lot of lies. So, meaning there was a CCTV in the house, and the CCTV was working. All the CCTVs were working, and they actually disconnected it. They disconnected it because they did not want what really happened to that house to be revealed to the whole world. They intentionally disconnected the CCTV because they did not want people to know what actually happened into that house. Because they were sure that Mohbad did not die naturally. And they were sure that the nurse did not come to inject Mohbad. They were also sure that Mohbad's death was as a result of Wunmi and the helpers of Wunmi's destiny that perhaps were sent from the palace. They knew that this king was the father of Liam, and is still the father of Liam. They are aware that Wunmi and the king, they were having sexual relationship, and they are still having sexual relationship. And they know exposing Wunmi into Adebanjo will expose this king, and they don't want the king to be embarrassed. They don't want the king to be embarrassed in Lagos State because of his relationship with the governor and political order in Lagos State. And that was why it was quite shocking to me when I got to know that this king offered to adopt Liam after the death of Mohbad. How come? The king offered to adopt Liam after the death of Mohbad. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And that was the same king that said in a publication that he has never seen Wunmi in his entire life. That he does not even know Mohbad at all. Can you see that? And it was the same thing that confessed to Yabo Irinde that he slept with Wunmi once. And Wunmi's private parts was smelling, according to King Said Elegushi, that he slept with Wunmi once, somebody you have never seen in your life, according to you. And was the same person that you confessed that you slept with once. And her private part was smelling. For the fact that her private part was smelling was not strange to us. Most of these girls that you see their faces glistering, don't down the mirror, down there is always terrible. Most of them. Down there is always terrible. So if they say Abe Wunmi, I cannot argue it. Because most of them want to question which is STD, want to go. So there's no way keep them around. So like keep them around that. Because Kinimuzo on the question. And that is exactly what happened. So for the fact that this king had sexual intercourse with Wunmi, it's also the same fact that shows me only Baba Liam. Thank you for your glass of princess. And that was why you could not come to the public and say, I want us to go and do DNA. Because the king will not want his own son publicly. Do you understand? And the king will not want the world to know that this boy belongs to him. Because death of Mohbad is hanging on this boy's head. And also because of backlash, because of the repercussion of people knowing that this king is the father of Liam. So he's now between the Red Sea and the devil. That's the situation with him. He cannot let the world know that this boy does not belong to him. Because he has the power to influence the DNA in Nigeria. To say, no, this boy is negative, or it's not Saidi Leguish's son. But he knows if he does that, that DNA result will be used against this boy in the future, even after the king's demise. So that is why he does not want DNA results that will turn negative between him and Liam. However, he cannot also afford to pay the price of allowing the DNA result to be positive. And that is why he has taken a back seat about clearing his name. Because under normal conditions, there's nothing stopping him from going ahead and do DNA and let the world see that, no, this boy is not my own. No. This is the DNA result, negative. But he cannot do either because none of the two results will favor him. None of the two results will favor him. So he thought he would keep quiet and he will allow the case to die in natural death. But unfortunate for him, the case has refused to die in natural death. In fact, Kakaki case Ngoku, case is one lagbara sini. And that is his doom. That is his what? That is his doom. Ibi tó ti lé fún nìyẹn. Iwájú ṣe lọ, ẹ̀yìn ṣe padà sí. Even let's forget about the Yale. Let's forget about the one at home. Let's forget about Olori. Ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn sọ sí ọba lẹ́nu, ó tún buyọ̀ sí. Iṣu lélẹ̀ kò ṣe pọ́nlá, iyọ̀ rẹ̀ kò ṣe bú dànù. The man cannot come out boldly and say anything about the case. Because he knows that whatever he says now will be used against this boy called Liam in the future. And that might even jeopardize his family. I mean the family of the king himself. Becoming a king forever again in Ikate. So he does not want to mar the chances of his son becoming a king. And that is why he cannot categorically come out and declare through DNA test that Liam does not belong to him. And it's also spineless. He can also come out to let the world know that Liam belongs to him. So the man is either forward or backward. And that's why he has remained stagnant. And that's why he must have thought of other ways to win this battle. And he decides to use his illicit wealth, money, in his mind. He thought money aside all things. In his mind, he thought everybody shouting about just for Mohbad is for sale. In his mind, he thought everybody on social media, they are us. And once you use his machinery, like your peers, to offer them bribe, all of them will take it, and all of them will keep quiet. But his problem is you and I. Problem again, only you and I, that we have refused you and I that we have refused to allow ourselves and our conscience to be bought. They have the money, they have been spending it, they have been distributing it, they have been buying the available souls. But their problem, like I said, is that they cannot buy us. I've got some messages in my inbox, TikTok inbox, where they have not come straight. We like what you are doing. Send me your account number. We want to celebrate you. We like what you are doing. I would like to discuss a business clinical with you. I like what you are doing. I can hear you. I appreciate you. That's how they start. And once you fall for it, they will now come with the main purpose of giving you money. And that's why these lunatics you see on Justice for Mohbad, that are saying trash, They are not just saying it. They know why they are saying it. All of them, they know exactly why they are saying it. I told people, I said, the problem of Just for Mohbad is the problem of Liam's paternity. If Wunmi did not give back to Liam, Wunmi would have, in fact, Wunmi would have been forgotten in jail. If Wunmi had not given back to Liam, Wunmi would have rotten in jail. Yeah, I'll be back, please. Just give me a few minutes. We are watching them more. Yes, sir. like I was, please, kindly talk, please. So like I was saying, so every problem we have been having in G4M is just the problem of Liam. If Liam was not in the picture, the story would have taken a different dimension, unlike what it is today. And from the look of things, the palace wouldn't have shown any interest in Mohbad's case, if not because of Liam. In fact, they wouldn't have any reason to sell a plot of land for 500 million naira to pursue a case with the father of the deceased, according to threats from the palace, if not because of Liam. In fact, the police wouldn't have gone to the house to come out and tell us that Mohbad bled profusely and that it was the nurse that gave Mohbad paracetamol injection and anti-tetanus injection that ended up taking Mohbad's life, if not because of Liam. In fact, the police wouldn't have told us that the CCTV in Mohbad's house was not working, if not because of Liam. In fact, the police would not have told Baba Mohbad to go and bury Mohbad because mistake happened and mistake will happen, if not because of Liam. Omowummi wouldn't be walking on the streets of Lagos, let alone having an opportunity to travel to Tanzania, if not because of Liam. In fact, Mohbad and Adura would not have turned to Wunmi's puppet, fearing for their lives, if not because of Liam and the palace. When Wunmi killed Mohbad, there were feelings that the guys from the palace, the likes of Sam Larry, it might not be Sam Larry in particular, but those that are working for the palace were sent to that house to bribe and to threaten the hairy nerves after the sudden death of Mohbad in Wunmi's hands. They were sent to that house to bribe them, to make fake promises of financial inducement, and to also threaten them that nobody must say anything. That because if anybody said anything, what happened to Mohbad will also happen to them. Just a minute. Do you understand? All of them will not be afraid of their lives, if not because of the palace connection. And Wunmi will not be telling people that be in this Lagos, you will not see justice. You will not see justice in Ibile, if not because of the father of Liam. It was the father of Liam that gave Wunmi that effrontery to call Baba Mohbad and threaten him that if anything happened to Kinikan, you will die too. That was the spirit and confidence from the palace that was telling her, tell him that if anything happened to Liam, that he was going to die. Go and tell him that. Wunmi was speaking from the place of authority from the palace, so that people will know, and Baba Mohbad will know, that she has the backing of those that rule over the affairs of Lagos State. Those in the power corridor in Lagos State. She was saying it confidently. That if anything happened to Liam, he will die too. That was the message. You will die too. That was not a promise. That was a statement of facts. Wunmi was saying it categorically with so much balls that the way they keep Mohbad, that they will keep Babaloba if anything happens to Liam. Because Liam is the pillar that is denying justice for Mohbad. Liam is the main reason why justice for Mohbad has taken this slow motion. Liam is the main reason why Wunmi is walking free in Nigeria, because of his connection to the king. Because Liam is the heir to the throne. Liam is the reason why the governor Sanwo-Olu said, "Ṣé Mohbad kan ló máa kọ́ máa kú ni?" Because he knows the secret. He knows the secret of Mohbad's death. It was not a statement made out of frustration. It was a statement made out of certainty, because he knows who is behind Mohbad's death. And as I said, ṣé Mohbad nìkan ló kọ́ máa kú ni? Oh, thank you very much. There was a power that silenced Adura. They said when Wunmi first killed Mohbad, that Adura was disgruntled too, was not happy. In fact, do you realize that Karimot said when she got to Nigeria that Iya Mohbad was limping, that this SN to Iya Mohbad? Do you know that there were rumors that it was after Wunmi killed Mohbad that Iya Mohbad fought Wunmi, and Wunmi injured Mohbad in the process. And that was why Mohbad was limping. So at first, it wasn't that Adura and Mohbad, they were happy that Wunmi killed Mohbad. At first, they really wanted to show their dismay with the turnout of events, knowing fully well that it was Wunmi that killed Mohbad before the messengers from the palace got there and turned the table against them with threats, with fake financial promises. In fact, they said at the burial ground of Mohbad that Adura angrily took away the car key from Wunmi and told her that you have killed him, haven't you? That Adura told Wunmi that Mohbad ba, which simply means, even at that point, Adura was not happy that Wunmi killed his brother. But because of threats and because of fake financial promises, in fact, they use fake financial promises and threats, and later they went spiritual for them. So they did not get any financial promises, and yet they could not tell the world how Wunmi killed their blood, because they now went spiritual for them. Do you think if they had fulfilled all those financial promises they gave them at that point of Mohbad's death, do you think Adura's life will still remain like the way it is now? Do you think Adura has actually experienced any financial freedom? No, he has not. Most of those things they promised them, they were just audio money. Most of those things they promised them, they were just audio. They didn't give them anything. In fact, the money that the government officials gave to Wunmi, gave to Adura, when they visited Wunmi's house that day, I'm so sure that Wunmi will not give that to Mohbad even 10% of it. Because Wunmi is callous and wicked. Adura was even angry to the inquest. And if not because of Adura that knelt down for him and begged him not to say anything, he would have said something. And Adura will still say something at the High Court. I can bet you. Adura cannot hide the truth. It is either Adura says something at the criminal court, or Adura will go down himself. So he has a choice to make between going down or speaking the truth. Thank you, damn Larry. And that is the fact. There's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do. Wunmi will go down. Wunmi will go down. If the palace is not careful, the palace will go down with Wunmi. If the palace is not careful, if the palace refused, if the king, if Elegushi refused to leave Wunmi, he will go down with Wunmi. Thank you, General. And that is it. The power that is following justice for Mohbad is beyond ordinary. Elegushi power cannot stop it. The power that is following this case is divine. Nobody, none of them can stop it. They have tried all their best. It's been 2 years and the fire is still raging. The fire is still raising. It is not ordinary. It is not ordinary. They themselves, they are even confused. They know they are being beaten hands down. despite their financial strength. Thank you, thank them. They never envisaged it. They never thought about it. They never expected it. It is shocking to them. They cannot comprehend it. Thank you, the crocodile. It does not turn out the way they planned it. Their plans were different. What they order for is not what they get. I'm telling you the truth. Thank you, the crocodile. What they order for was not what those people are getting now. I can tell you categorically. It is a different ball game. They planned boomerang. They plans boomerang, and they boomerang heavily. They boomerang heavily. I'm telling you, even they wish they never came about. They will be thinking like that way. Because their lives would have been better if they had left Mohbad alone. If they had allowed the boy to go, their life would have been better. For the fact that they killed Mohbad, their life has turned to worse. Even the king's life has turned to worse. His Olori's life has turned to worse. The respect that is strong, do control, is no longer there. People no longer accord him any respect. I'm telling you the truth. He has lost that respect. Mohbad's death has exposed them for who they really are. That these people are not honorable members of the public. In fact, they are dishonorable members of the public. Mohbad's death is exposing them. 5 minutes with Wunmi has ruined the life of the palace. You can send your request if you want to send it. The 5-minute enjoyment that the king had with Wunmi has ruined his reputations. Fola, you can mute your mic. Or did you send the request by mistake? Thank you very much, General One and Only Cupcake. Fola, unmute your mic. Or did you send in the request by mistake? So the plan was quite different. They just thought after 2 months, everybody will go and sleep. Suddenly it was 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 1 year, 1.5 years. I'm going to 2 years. They have not found a way out. And because there's no way out, I know that the king will even cause the day he laid with Wunmi. He laid with Wunmi to conceive Liam. If he has not done it, he will still do it. Because trouble shall not depart from his household. Except if they can bring Mohbad back. If they can bring Mohbad back alive, then that's fine. But if not, Wunmi has destroyed this king. Wunmi has destroyed this king. He has destroyed him. She has caused him a stains that he can never wash himself off. Wunmi has put his hand in mud that can never be washed off with water. But they say king, only Obama need sugar now. I believe this also. So what happened to his intuition when he was making love to Wunmi? Ṣé ara ọ̀sọ́ fún ọba wípé nǹkan tó dẹ̀ ń ṣe yìí ó máa yọ ẹ́ lọ́wọ́ sílẹ̀ o. Ara ọ̀sọ́ fún. Àbí? Ṣé ara ọ̀sọ́ fún ní pé ìṣẹ́jú márùn-ún tó ń ṣe yìí ó dẹ̀ máa báyé ẹ̀ jẹ́ o. Ara ọ̀sọ́ fún ni. Because if tara bá sọ fún, wọ́n ní ìfúnra lóògùn àgbà. Tara bá sọ fún ọba yẹn, ó yẹ kó mọ̀ pé ìṣẹ́jú márùn-ún tó ń ṣe pẹ̀lú Wùmí yẹn tí wọ́n ń pàdé ara lóòótẹ́ yẹn pọ̀ ló máa báyé oúnjẹ. And somebody will say social media does not matter. Social media matters. If it does not matter, they would not be giving people money to go and be buying people. If you think what we are saying on this social media does not matter, these killers would not be stressing themselves to buy people on their side. Look at Lati. Those people that were on that Lati's platform that time, that they were convincing him with gifts, with money, to turn his back against Baba. Where are they now today? Somebody said they checked Lati's gift, and Lati did not even have any gift throughout his skinny. Somebody said maybe the only thing he had was about 50 roses. And during that time, when they wanted to convince him, all of them will be there. They will be pumping him gifts. They will be telling him, we stand by you, Oloyebi. We stand by you, Oloyebi. We are with you, Oloyebi. We are not leaving Oloyebi. The likes of Andy, where are they today? They have disappeared. The likes of Adewumi, the likes of those useless beings, all of them have disappeared. Yes. All of them have disappeared. All of them have disappeared. So, because after they have given him money, they wanted to make sure so they ensure pé owó yẹn pé ó ń ṣe iṣẹ́ táwọn tí ní kó máa ṣe. After tó ń dé pé láti ń ṣe iṣẹ́ yẹn báyìí wọ́n dẹ̀ fi sílẹ̀. They left him. Láti ó mọ̀ pé wọ́n ní pé nǹkan tó máa ń tán lọ́dún eégún. He does not know pé nothing lasts forever. Owó tó gbà yẹn owó ẹ̀jẹ̀ Mohbad ló gbà. Kò sí nǹkan tó lè fowó yẹn ṣe. Kò lè rí fi ṣe nǹkan gidi. Àwọn Naimoli, that useless lady with a genesis of the ovary. Do you hear that anybody is chasing her around again? Because those that were chasing her around that time, they were tormenting her because they wanted her to join their camp. But as soon as she has joined their camp, did you hear her say somebody was tormenting her again? No. Because those that were tormenting her, they are also from the palace. Àwọn ẹrú ọba ni, àwọn ìránṣẹ́ ọba ni. So when Naimoli has joined them, there's no point tormenting her anymore. Because not the harvest there. Look at their carcass. All of them, they depend on blood money. Blood money. For only 200,000 naira. Can you take this 300,000 naira? They sold their future away. Most of them are even barren anyway. A little lomo no. Couldn't go on the future kaka. A little the lomo no. Oh, the future long tadam. And when we told people that they are sharing money, they are giving them money, people will say it's a lie. But you can see the revelation. And we can go on long, we won't provide one host, we won't provide one speaker. That Ascaris Lumikoids to put in them protection. And I say, even as a bull or piercing here. If you think the social media is not putting it under the bomb of this idiot, Timo Pamobad, why are they sharing money? Why are they trying to buy people? I'm telling you. Why? So they are feeling the heat. Those of you that they have not bought or they have offered the money and you refuse to take it, you are the one that are giving them headache. Just like the way we are now. And Dana Simoni Dini. And Dana Yawangidi. Okamobale. The way we have been saying it, we have been speaking. And Dana Simolara Gidini. Because in their minds, they thought at this time pé gbogbo pátápátá wọn láti máa dákẹ́ láàrin sọ̀rọ̀ lórí just for Mohbad mọ́. That's what they thought. But they are forgotten. They are forgotten. Pé ẹni tọ́lọ́run ò lè mú kó ti dà. Tọ́lọ́run bá sọ pé iṣẹ́ ibi tí wọ́n ṣe ó tó náà nìyẹn. Mohbad told you people that pé èèyàn mẹ́rin lòun, ọmọ kan bí 1 million. You people thought he was gaslighting. You thought he was capping. If you knew who he was, you wouldn't have killed him. Gbé fásitì ilẹ̀. Dá ọ̀pẹ̀lẹ̀ ìdílé kẹ́ wò pé irú ọmọ wo ni Mohbad jẹ́. Perhaps if you have consulted your deities, if you have consulted your Igbomoles, they would have told you, leave that boy alone. Collect your child and leave that boy alone. But you guys neglected the spiritual counsel. You neglected the counsel of the forefathers. Look at what he has cost you. Ojú àpá kò lè dojú ara. Ojú àpá kí ni mo sọ? Wọ́n ní kò lè dojú ara. Ojú àpá kò lè dojú ara. You guys are now licking your wounds. Somebody commented on my post, said Wunmi is enjoying. Wunmi does not send anybody. And I told that person, I said, no problem. If you say Wunmi is enjoying, go and kill your boyfriend too. And let us see how much enjoyment you're going to be having. If you think Wunmi is enjoying, go and kill your boyfriend. Let us see how enjoyable it is to be in Wunmi's shoes. Wunmi knows that she's going down. When she will go down is when she does not know. Wunmi knows pé ìràwé òkè ń dájú òkè kó dájú ilẹ̀ kó sókè. She knows her game is up. When she will go down is what she does not know. But she knows definitely that she must go down. Ó mọ̀ pé nǹkan tó ṣọ́jú fún ni. You can send in your request if you want. Ìmọ́lẹ̀ G4M. Are you there? Ìmọ́lẹ̀ G4M, are you there? You want to say something? So she knows that what she's enjoying now is temporary and then it is soon off. That all this enjoyment too is only a matter of time. That it will not last.
I just want to ask him for a question, please. Sorry. She won't be together in the country. Is she or you only saw?
No, they said she's in Tanzania.
No, they search, but you see only son. Only son.
We haven't seen
Omowummi.
I've not seen this video anyway. I've not seen.
But all the this thing is not there. I think the son, they take the son with them. Even the plane they do the video is not there.
All right, but anyway, you know what, Gladiator? I'm not actually worried if it's actually out of Nigeria or not out of the current Nigeria. You know why? Because even Iyabo Ojo herself cannot afford to sacrifice her life for Wunmi. If Iyabo Ojo mistakenly takes Wunmi out of Nigeria, she must bring her back unless she's doomed. Or else she's doomed. Like the bottom is send your request. I can't find your request.
Because she was this thing. Because Ara torí bí kèsì ẹ ṣe hold wá sọ pé kò gbọdọ̀ travel. Wọ́n ti gbà
Ta ló sọ bẹ́ẹ̀? Ta ló sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́?
passport ẹ̀.
Ta ló ní kó má travel? Mọ́mì Júmọ́lá.
Yes sir, yes ma.
Ta ló ní kó má travel mọ́? Ta ló ní kí Wùmí má travel?
Nítorí kéèsì tó wà yẹn ni.
But government is not looking for Wùmí now. They are not looking for Alanja.
That's why I'm saying that me will travel, money cannot be travel.
No, go possible. Wùmí wà bẹ́ẹ̀. And then government is not looking for her. That's all I should create awareness. We want justice for that, but Wùmí is working out there freely. Wùmí is doing whatever that she thinks she can do, and she's doing it to show us that nobody can do anything to her. Wùmí is not ọ̀wá Wùmí. Ẹni tó bá wá kò lè jáde. Tó bá wáyọ̀, wọn ò bí kò lè jáde airport. So Wùmí is there in Tanzania with that.
Yeah, they've not
Well, you
declared.
can wait.
Oh, declare now.
You can wait because I was back to back.
Okay, but mommy, they are not looking for her. She's not declared wanted. So why will she not become out of the country? Why? You tell me why. Oh, why are you only kidding?
The issue, let me say this to you.
Yeah, but put on the money, go passport.
Yes, let me say. Sherry, or what you mean? Just like you said, awareness has been created at some high commissions and embassy about involvement of Wùmí in Mohbad's death. However, officially, Wùmí has not been declared wanted by the Nigerian police.
Exactly.
And officially, according to the power that is protecting her, according to the power that is related to Baba Liam, they have not started treating Wùmí as suspects.
At all.
You understand?
Oh.
However, the legal team and the critical thinkers, they took some steps. You understand? To sensitize the necessary embassy and commission that this particular person has death case hanging on her head, even though the government of Lagos State and Nigeria has refused to declare her wanted or as a suspect. Do you understand? However, high commission like Tanzania, these are just African countries now. Do you understand? Those ones, they may not see it as anything. But Wùmí cannot get visa to certain country because of the awareness that has been created. Let's get that straight. African country is African country. Everybody can go anywhere in Africa. Do you understand? But what I'm saying is, let me get back to Wùmí wà in Tanzania or not. What I know is pé tí wọ́n bá ti bí Ìyábọ̀ Òjó dá kí Wùmí kó gba Tanzania escape. That's my own. Ìyábọ̀ Òjó cannot put her life on the line.
African country and visa.
Yes, now, thank God, sir. So,
She and
they want to free clinical, so I don't know.
No, Africa is.
So, that one is not a big deal. Me, I'm not worried about that too.
Okay.
What I know, Nipe, tomati bi Ìyábọ̀ Òjó dá say. Tomati bi Ìyábọ̀ Òjó dá. Wọ́n parí wedding kó padà sí Nàìjíríà kí wọ́n ní di Wùmí kó sọ pé kíní kan ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sóhun. So me, I'm not worried about that. The countries that matter, they will not give Wùmí visa. Àwọn bí European country gbogbo wọn ló ti mọ̀ pé ẹni yìí o apààyàn ni o ó wà láwọn tó pa Mohbad. I understand. Bẹ́ẹ̀ láwọn ìlú géjégéjé kíníkan yẹ máa wọ gbogbo yẹn. Ìyábọ̀ Òjó kẹsẹ̀ rí tó bá mú Wùmí dání lọ Tanzania kò gbọ́dọ̀ sùn kó dijọ́ méjì. Òun gan fúnra rẹ̀ mọ̀ pé ẹni tó mú dání yìí o pé kírímìnà ni o pé kò gbọdọ̀ sá lọ o. Òun gan mọ̀ àdìsọ fún òbí gẹ́ pé má bàyẹ̀ òun jẹ́ ibi tí má fi ẹ́ sí ibi tí má fi yọ ẹ́ sí ni kò somi sí o. Má disappear o má yẹ kí n wá etí o tí má fi lè lajú tí n bá rí ẹ títí ẹ máa ta o àdìsọ fún òbí bẹ́ẹ̀. Òun gan mọ̀ nǹkan tó wà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀fà kojú èjì lọ. Wọn ti bí aláya Ìyábọ̀ Òjó dá sẹ́ẹ̀ kí wọ́n mi disappear mọ́ lọ́wọ́. Mo ní wọn ti bí aláya Ìyábọ̀ Òjó dá. So ẹ fọkàn balẹ̀. Ẹ fọkàn balẹ̀. Omi gbọ́dọ̀ pé
Junior, ẹ má bínú General Avenger, Mọ́mí Junior la
But you think ẹrù wípé Wùmí máa gbọ́mọ lẹ̀ ni kò lè gbọ́mọ ẹ lẹ̀ náà ó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ òun ló gbọ́mọ ẹ lọ kò lè gbọ́mọ ẹ lẹ́sìn náà ó yẹ kẹ́ mọ̀ yẹn kí n gbọ́. Okay, mo understand it àti pé fífẹ́ ìyẹn náà kò ní òdèdè dúró ìyàwó àmú padà bẹ́ẹ̀ lápò wà bẹ́ẹ̀ o kò ságbára tó lè lù ṣẹ́wọ̀n pé ìyàwó náà tún wà bẹ́ẹ̀ ìyàwó wọn lè fẹ́ wọn á fagbára gbé wọn á ṣe kìnní kan òun lèmi tún rò lọ́wọ́ àpòpò lọ. wọn ò lè gbé bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn Nigeria nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ pé Lagos state government ni ò ṣe right thing. This case is very straight but because somebody strong is sitting on that case somebody is shielding Wunmi and I know because nǹkan tó lọ́wọ́ mi ṣe just that I think create awareness la máa ṣe something will be done. I know something will be done definitely but àti lè mọ̀ gbà náà bọ́ mọ̀ pé Ọlọ́run á ṣe because ọmọ yóò lè kú gbé. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni sí ọ̀rẹ́ àbọ̀ kó fẹ́ ṣe DNA kí ló gbé fún kò fẹ́ ṣe ó fà lọ kiri kò fẹ́ ṣe DNA bò kò lè escape Republican country gbogbo nǹkan bíi corruption yẹn ni but kò lè wá sí Amẹ́ríkà kò lè wá London lọ́wọ́ tó wá kò ní ọ̀hún bí dá àwọn ìlú ìlú ń ṣe dé àwọn African country ló máa ń yẹ pé corruption ti pọ̀ jù so kó máa jàgbọ́ sí kọ́lọ̀ ọjọ́ tọ́lọ̀ bá máa mú àní dákẹ́ sá that was my name. Àwọn onídàkẹ́ something will be done sùn lágbára Ọlọ́run so that's it. Ẹ má wọrí ẹ kó máa ṣeré tiẹ̀. Nǹkan tẹ́mi fẹ́ kí ká ṣe ni pé tẹ́tọ́ bá lè ríṣì sí bàbá àbí kán ríṣì sí Sanṣítù kán jẹ́ kán wà wí àpé nǹkan bàbá ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀. Wọ́n lè mọ̀ Sanṣítù will know necessary things to do. Wọ́n mọ̀ kó wà ní Tanzania yín ò ṣe big deal. Bàbá lè máa wà wí àwọ̀ wọ́n lè máa wà wí àwọ̀. Lagos state government ló ń ṣe gbóra lu yìí and because the suspect taro pé jẹ́ bàbá ọmọ yẹn is a friend to the governor bó ti sọ̀rọ̀ yìí ti gbá lórí platform yìí náà bó ti sọ gbogbo kí ni tó ń jẹ́ I've said it long time. Ẹ̀ka bóun ló lágbára ni o bóyá public ló lágbára ni o àáwò nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ wọ́n yà lọ sí court. Nàìjíríà gọọmenti ọlọ́run àtúgbà lẹ́yìn wa kan tó ní wọ́n ní because. Àmọ́ awareness yẹn náà la máa gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì kan. Wọ́n sọ wá ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ tó bá ní báyìí tó wá mú ẹ̀wọ̀n wá sí pẹ̀lú ṣé kí ló dé tẹ̀ mú un? Ẹ̀yin náà ti encourage wọn kọ́ máa ṣe nǹkan báyìí lọ náà. Àwọn náà yóò máa pààyàn náà. Ẹ̀fọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ execute tó bá ti nǹkan ò ní rí ọmọ àfiwọ́lẹ̀ that's why Nàìjíríà ò ṣe safe. Káwọn ti punish àwọn èèyàn ní kọ́ bá ti lòun ṣe table tó sìn. Àwọn other young girls tó bá fẹ́ ṣe nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn àrùn sì ràn mí Wùmí Adébánjọ pé ọmọ tó lọ́pọ̀ pẹ́ mọ̀ kọ́ tó ṣe fún nǹkan tó máa yẹ kí crime kó máa kúrò ní ìlànà nìyẹn bọ̀ wọ́n pé gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ìlú yẹn hàn kẹ́ ẹ̀sìn Nàìjíríà and ẹ̀jẹ̀ sọ pé that's the problem the gods are hungry because Nigerian land is full of innocent blood. Àwọn gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì wa wà so corrupt àwọn èèyàn ti kú tẹ́ pé wọn ò rí justice wọn ò rí nǹkan kan. Why? Ìlú yìí and táwọn Nàìjíríà tábà kó Naija tábà wá sí London America anyway àwọn Nigerians are doing good they are doing very good but nílẹ̀ Naija gbogbo nǹkan ò dá. Àti bọ́tà mi ẹ wo orúgbó mi ẹ̀wọ̀n kan tí àwọn Sáúdí ṣe fún ṣe àmọ́ pé àwọn Nàìjíríà lágbára àti mu wọ́n ṣáà dì pé kó lu àwọn òde wá ṣe àjì láti sọ àwọn Nàìjíríà lè lọ́bẹ̀ ẹ̀ mọ́ báyìí lóòótọ́. No, we just found out. Mo gún mi ni. Mo gún sódì yẹn bá kan no. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ sọ fún mi náà. Me is the person that tó bá ti mú yàn. Òun náà gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ransom fún bá wọn ṣíbọ̀ girls yẹn. Òun náà kó ransom. Báwo ni Gúnmi ṣe mọ ibi tó wà tó wà? Wọ́n dẹ̀ refuse àti gbé Gúnmi. Òun ni àwọn sáwọn no. About the S-man kó tó ṣẹlẹ̀ pé àwọn olè aláwẹ̀ kó wá ṣe àjì lọ́dọ̀ àwọn ló ṣe return ẹ̀ back báyìí kó Nàìjíríà lọ́dọ̀ wọn. Nàìjíríà máa gba criminal ká Nàìjíríà ló máa gbà tó àti fún olówó bọ́dà ó parí. Àbí àwọn yẹn láti dùn. Ọlọ́run ti dàbò àwọn òun sì disgrace ló jẹ́ fún. Àti àwọn tó tún mú ní ọ̀nà tó wọ́n ti arrest àwọn lọ́tọ̀ tó jẹ́ Boko Haram tó wà involve gidi tó ti ń wá wọn. Àwọn ìwọ́n sọ pé wọ́n á mú wọn yá àpọ̀tù kẹ́yìn kọ́ lè ṣe pálí fún wọn ni ìṣèpọ̀dọ̀ yẹn ti wá ṣe pálí why are you taking them down? Exactly. Wọ́n náà ìsìn náà àwọn DSS sọ pé ìsìn náà àwọn kọ́ làwọn ṣe that is wọ́n pé àní system Okay, see. Need data, need system. Listen, if you tell me, insurance, security, and everything, I need fingerprint. I'm a share and me, baby, they are London, baby, but US, baby, I'm a share, my background check, my own finger, almost everything. About any criminal records, I want to show the blind. But Nigeria, I think, obey and so they can learn how they show.
You're doing my bill because you are being your budget, but by the life of even common cleaner. You understand? That's why I call to go. I come my bull on Lodi, can you fight? It's
supposed to be. Oh, you come agree there, right? You can't be so real. Come and caution us easy. Come agree there. Somebody like this is not supposed to be in the community at all. If you are involved in any criminal case, especially Kupanyo, this guy is not supposed to be working in the
community. Understand? Back by Lou, meaning, if I get a man, no book, a man, no insect, a man, no read, a man, no pa.
Sure, man.
Not too far. Tó bá sọ pé Ọlọ́run ò mú un ká wò bóyá Ọlọ́run lágbára ni àbáwọn náà lágbára ní jẹ́ ká wò á ti fílẹ̀ á ti fi jẹ́.
Wọ́n ṣe first class ìgbìmọ̀ àṣìbọ́ nọ́ọ̀bà ikọ̀ tún àbí kí ló kì í. Wọ́n ìfọ̀gà tó wá sí ọ̀sán first class ó ṣe olùlọ́yọ̀ ọba lọ́yọ̀ àbí ọba Ifẹ̀. I saw somebody like this, a young man like this, that man involved burúkú ẹ̀ ló ń dá káàkiri. Ó dẹ̀ jókòó bẹ comfortably listening every day. I have nothing to do about it. The government are looking at him.
That build this DNA. And then everybody will know about it. Or say so something like that. We care about more production. Nobody lie down, Steven.
What do I do by bed? I want Nigeria man come over and do that. Where do Kini? To community crime. What's another city? That's the way by. I mean, that's the way about money. Put to be see police station. Nigeria, I'm a cover. Bọ́tẹ́mi kọ́ mọ̀ ni pé tí Ọlọ́run bá máa ṣe fún gbogbo àwọn tó wà ní post pátápátá kọ́ lóun wipe wọn out lẹ́ẹ̀kan náà gbogbo kú dànù. Mi ò because
ọ̀kẹ́ bá fẹ́ ṣe sí alágbára rẹ̀ tó má ṣe bíi ti Ghana maybe Nigeria will be good but dáná láyà tó fẹ́ ṣe.
Àwọn èèyàn dúdú ẹ má bínú ẹ̀mí black woman tó ra wà course Ọlọ́run àdá ẹ wò ṣe rá àwọn èèyàn dúdú wẹ́ ọ́ lé most àwọn àtàmá support nǹkan tó dáa àpọ̀. The problem ni pé tó bá ti fún okay sí gbogbo àwọn ṣẹ́rí mo ti máa ń wo gbà tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ kí ni justice mo máa ń wo everybody mú un dá sí o orí Facebook máa ń sábà wà pọ̀ mo ní account lórí TikTok nǹkan máa kọ̀ wo everybody mi dá sí mi everything gbà tí wọ́n á rí pé okay àwọn tó tún wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ àwọn mi tún wá fall láàrin méjì ẹ máa wo ọmọ tó bá ti fún Nàìjíríà owó báyìí tó bá fún Nàìjíríà ní nǹkan báyìí. Call up my they will go there and do because they know that we need your right to but torí owó they could just ma jẹ.
Wọ́n á jẹ́ pé energy tó gbé nígbà tí kìíní bẹ̀rẹ̀ I did a Facebook to understand that time. Ìpè bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ṣe kẹ́ má ṣe òwò ṣùkùṣùkù dá wáíwáí. Má yẹ ṣe nígbà ensars náà ni wọ́n pè they complete that ensars ni. Wọ́n tún dúró ṣe understand tọ́wọ́n sá lọ everything will be okay. Tọ́ bá ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ nǹkan. Tọ́ba ti yọ̀ bọ́ sókè báyìí Nàìjíríà máa sá lọ ẹni tí ò bá dẹ̀ ní kókòrò jogún lè bàbá ẹ̀.
Tí ẹ̀ wá yọ̀ bọ̀ owó lásán ẹ̀wọ̀n àwọn èèyàn tó fún lówó wọ́n change gbogbo wọn ti láìkí gbà kan gbogbo ti jẹ wọn ni ṣé òun tó máa sọ̀rọ̀ kọ́ ni tó máa ní bàbá náà ó tẹ̀lé mo kàn wọ́n gbọ́n mi ní owó lọ́lọ́ owó dey change.
Èlò tó dẹ̀ fún wọn náà èlò náà pín láàrin 8 million náà.
Kò tó lè yọ owó ṣẹ́tìrì kò tó lè yọ tí wọn bá ṣe ṣe bí ti dóbìnrin gan máa méje gbìyànjú tó bá ṣe sọ ẹmí kan rè.
Kí ni wọ́n tún gbarú owó yẹn fún? Wọ́n stupid.
A ní problem Nàìjíríà o. Ọlọ́run ló lè gbà wá lóye.
Ilẹ̀ Nàìjíríà ní àtàwọn abroad náà àwa especially Nigeria we don't like ourselves. When we envy ourselves I don't even know.
Ṣé irú kéèsì báyìí tó bá ṣẹlẹ̀ lábúrò? Àná báyìí sẹ́.
Àti kéèsì ló lè bá ṣẹlẹ̀ ládùúgbò àti
pàdé. Wọ́n ti dáná sí fún ọmọ gírílẹ̀ ayé àti. Oh my God.
Kò ní pé 1 month tá ti máa yanjú kéèsì tó fi ń lọ fún 2 years since.
Kí o máa sọ fún mi, ẹ jẹ́ sọ wọ́n fún mi. Nígbà tí mi sọ̀rọ̀ lórí Facebook, èèyàn kan wá sọ pé kí ló ṣe kéètàn ní Lizzy sọ pé ẹ má bínú o Lizzy ní pé kò ń ṣe ọ̀rọ̀ Mohbad Lizzy sọ pé ní ẹ̀ lórí iṣẹ́ èèyàn kan wá sọ̀rọ̀ pé ẹjọ́ wá put of date sọ pé ẹjọ́ what is different kí ni láàrin Lizzy àti kéèsì Lizzy àti Mohbad mú akọsílẹ̀ pé DNA yẹn wá ní pé DNA báwo ní ẹ̀ DNA ni because Lizzy ní kí ìyàwó ọkùnrin lọ ṣe DNA Mohbad náà olùbẹ̀mọ̀ wọ́n á ní kí ni ó jẹ́ nǹkan tó máa ní DNA wọ́n ṣàníyàn ìyẹn à ń sọ̀rọ̀ fọ́ sàǹbàtà mo ní òkè DNA is not a death sentence tó bá mọ̀ pé ìgbà tó ń fi hàn yẹn òun náà kó ń fi hàn ẹ̀ kò béèyàn kankan kò ní multiple pregnant
tó bá dáa
why tó ń sá
oyika
ẹ ò tí ẹ wá sọ mo gbọ́ yín mà
something
ó báyọ̀ púpọ̀ sùn ni ẹ tó bá ti bá ọkùnrin ẹ bá obìnrin tá a máa ń ṣe ìkúṣẹ̀ ẹ̀rú máa ń bà wá ẹ̀rú máa ń bà wá pàtẹ́ máa ń pè mí ókè mo fẹ́ràn sí mo bá èèyàn mẹ́ta sùn mi lè lóyún bá mi máa mẹ́rin tó lóyún bí ilé mọ́ mi bí ọ̀sán tó bá tí kò bá lókè ó yà lọ ṣe fẹ́ràn mí ní ṣẹ́ náà everybody ni ẹ sọ pé ìgbà tẹ́ ẹ̀ sí èèyàn kọ́kọ́ lẹ̀ èèyàn mẹ́ta lè bá sùn ẹ̀rú máa bà yín ìkan tó ń ṣe wù mí nìyẹn dẹ̀ torí pé wùmí gírèdì kò fẹ́ lẹ́gò ó fẹ́ gba reacting ṣẹ́rí yorùbá a ní pọ́blẹ́mù kankan nínú àwọn yorùbá bá sọ kankan tó bá ti bímọ fẹ́yàn okó náà léèyàn òótọ́ ní o nílẹ̀ yorùbá bọ̀ wọ́n ní nǹkan táwọn èèyàn máa ń fọ́gẹ́ ni pé english law là ń practice ní nàìjíríà kò we are colonized by the british when it comes to law it's not like that tradition ló máa ń ní ẹkíndé kan and some of like people in the Igbo land àwọn tó wá láti south and east kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ o tí ẹ bá fẹ́yàn ẹni dárí ẹ lè gbógun gbogbo yorùbá nìkan lógìkì ní ẹnìkan pé àgbàdo pé no that's ilé mi ẹ lè gbógun tẹ́tí bá tún jóbìnrin ẹ wà entitled to get any property from that father ọmọ ní obìnrin máa lọ marry ọmọ àtọwọ́ ẹ̀ fún yín so gbogbo nǹkan tí Wùmí dáadáa ni ó ṣe gbàyàgbẹ́ ìdùgbà tó ní kọ́ lọ ká ní Mohbad fẹ́ lẹ́gàlì sẹ́ni kò calculate dáadáa òun yìí lo àwọn ṣe máa ń metallic gbọ́ngbọ́n fún yorùbá ọmọ tó máa ń gbọ́ the street ẹgbẹ́ ẹ tó bá ti bímọ fún yàn ti ìyàwó ẹ no kò ró dáadáa tó bá rò dáadáa láti jẹ́ kọ́mọ ẹ fún òun lẹ́gàlì kó tó dé kó fún lọ́rùn pa tó ṣe fáyẹn so òun ti fi pé tó òde òun ti bímọ fún. ìwé náà ló fi ṣe àṣìṣe.
tó kò lè work so pàṣẹ ní court of law tó ní ẹ̀hún ìyàwó ẹ̀ ń kọ́ lọ sí jọ́ọ̀jì ni kí ni báà la ṣe mọ̀ kí mú license marriage ẹ̀ wá kò lè mú jọ́ọ̀jì ẹ̀ sọ pé you are not legally married to Mohbad so o lè gbé ká ló àwọn àlejòlè ni ó lè bury Mohbad ọ̀sán lọ for the husband and wife òun ò rú dáadáa àwọn táwọn yorùbá mentality ẹ̀yẹ ti bímọ fẹ́yàn ti ìyàwó ẹ̀ àwọn yẹn ọ̀wọ́n pé English law and practice Nigeria when it comes to law gangan kò tí ì mọ̀ kọ́kọ́ o kò tí ì mọ̀ Wùmí máa lose Wùmí tó bá ń gbọ́ mi wàá lose ìbàjẹ́ wọ́n mọ̀ pé English law and practice Nigeria torí marriage tó ṣe yẹ kó tó pọ̀ ọmọ yẹn òun gangan ló máa mú ẹsẹ̀ tó máa kún ẹ lápá kún ẹ lẹ́sẹ̀ á kún orí ẹ̀ lọ́ọ̀ gangan ló máa mú Wùmí gbogbo àwọn tó bá ń tún ẹ gbogbo àwọn educated illiterate tó lọ sí school tó pé orí wọn òdì ìwé lọ́fìkà o ò nẹ́nẹ́tìn lọ́mọ yẹn orí òun má rẹ̀ lẹ́gàlì ọmọ tó tún wá fẹ́ fi gbà paternity of that child la fẹ́ mọ̀ o ò kọ́ lè gbógun fún ẹ gbogbo àwọn tó ń gẹ̀ lórí Facebook tẹ́ǹtara yín yẹn máa gara yín English ọ̀run máa mú yín ọmọ yẹn kàn gbó ni ọkàn tàn ni kó máa ga pa kèrè jẹ́ máa gbó owó tó ń fẹ́ ṣe jẹ́ máa ṣègbè wàá lùzì bàjẹ́. èmi ò sọ̀rọ̀ púpọ̀.
àdúgbò iná ẹ̀wò bí wọ́n ṣe ń parí ìmọ̀ kò lè jáde kó má lè sọ a single word ọmọ òun ò mọ̀ pa ẹ̀ o ọmọ òun pè ń gbà tí kí ní ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀.
wọ́n mọ̀ kó mọ̀ pẹ̀.
àti ìyá yìí ò fi lè sọ̀rọ̀ ó dẹ̀ wà l'Amẹ́ríkà.
ẹ jẹ́ sọ fún yín mà èèyàn àwọn akọ̀wé rẹ̀ pé ká lọ́mọ mi ni Wùmí kọ́ màá ń lọ ṣe díẹ̀ ni mo ní jẹ́ lọ fún ẹ. ìyẹn ká máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ gbà mí àwọn ní ìgbọ́dọ̀ kọ́kọ́ ló máa kọ́ wá sílò òyìnbó àwọn Nàìjíríà dé mọ̀ kí ní ẹ̀sọ́ tí ò ní kọ́kọ́ ló kọ́ máa wá sílò òyìnbó èmi nìkan kọ́ mo kọ́ máa wá sílò òyìnbó but gbà tí mi dé lù yìí àwọn nǹkan mìta ti máa ń rògbò dà gbà tí mi dé lù ìlú yìí change mi gan mo lè dín ọ̀gbẹ́ díẹ̀ sọ pé n ò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ bá Nàìjíríà ṣe mi ní kúrọ́ fún yìí o àwọn Nàìjíríà máa ń tìyàn sí jù n ò bá Nàìjíríà ṣe training tí mo gbà ọ̀gá o àwọn àti iṣẹ́ ṣùgbọ́n mi bá Nàìjíríà ṣeré ọlọ́run ẹ lè rí nínú ilé yìí tí ń jókòó sí ẹ lè rí Nàìjíríà lẹ mi bá Nàìjíríà ṣe mi bá wọn ṣe àwọn Nàìjíríà sọ́ọ̀nì gan.
wọ́n máa mọ̀ pò that's me tí ń lọ síbi iṣẹ́.
ní ìlú ọlọ́pàá sí kí ti délé wẹ́ẹ́ fámìlì kílẹ̀ wú sí mi ẹ jẹ́ wọn wọ́n kó sílẹ̀ sọ
jáde síta.
ìwọ́n wá sọ fún mi pé
ìyẹn wá sọ pé ká lọ́mọ mi rìn mí kọ́ mo ní kí ẹ sọ fún ẹ tẹ́nìsì mi gbà nílùú èmi ò fọwọ́ pọmọ lórí because tí ọmọ mi bá ṣẹ̀ nílẹ̀ lọ màá ti síta màá ní kọ́ ìwọ máa sọ pé tó máa ṣẹ̀ òun pé ìlú tó bá ṣe ọmọ amú ẹ tó bá pẹ́ ọlọ́mọ àìṣe bí wù mí mi ò ní tọ́mọ bíbọ̀ tí ó ti bá bí ká lè mi bí wù mí yẹn màá ní ya ló ṣe díẹ̀ ní kí ló dé òun náà sá ló ṣe because sori tó bá mú mi má sọ fún yàrá pé tó bá mú mi tó bá kọ̀ ọ̀bẹ kò ṣe mo kí lọ́ọ̀ ká máa wà ó yìí máa kábàámọ̀ tó bá mọ̀ pa kú ọmọ yẹn tí tábà tẹ̀ yìí ṣíta yẹn ṣì rẹ̀ sí tí ọmọ ìyàbọ̀ gbé bá bẹ́ ó yìí máa kò sí ni ó yìí máa jèrè iṣẹ́ owó ẹ̀ ó kọ̀ máa pẹ́ ni because àwọn èèyàn ń bù bọ̀ tó bá yá ó yìí máa jèrè iṣẹ́ owó ẹ̀ so tí ìrìn bá ṣe tó wọ́n mọ̀ pé èmi àbọ̀mọ mi sọ̀rọ̀ èmi àpọ̀mọ tèmi ní pé wọ́n hùn mi wọ́n mọ̀ pé òun pa ẹ̀yìn fún yorùbá ẹ̀ ló sọ ló ṣe díẹ̀ nìyẹn akáyìn ni màmá ẹ̀ náà ló ṣe díẹ̀ nìyẹn màdé ẹ̀ lẹ́kì nìyẹn bọ̀ òbí tó lè kó ó máa dùn mí o because kò sí òbí lójú kó máa fọ kò sóbi tó máa fọ mẹ́lẹ̀ pa mo tó máa ṣe nǹkan tí ò dá ó máa kú gbẹ̀yìn náà ni èmi sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ fi hàn ẹ̀ mo ní ká máa gbé I will take me to that place I do that there ní ìbáwẹ̀ mo ní blood àmì sọ fi hàn ẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀yin ilẹ̀ máa fọwọ́ ọmọ lórí dáàbà tọ́mọ bá jalè ẹ̀ ọmọ yẹn máa bẹ ọmọ yẹn máa padà pẹ́ náà ni èèyàn fọwọ́ ọmọ lórí ọmọ bá ṣe nǹkan tí ò dá jẹ́ kí dúró fèsì lọ tọ́ ẹ tó èyí ní o ọlọ́run kan ti máa lè máa yẹ́rọ mi èmi kan tí èmi máa ṣe nìyí sọ yẹn ọ̀pọ̀ àwọn ọmọ ìmáà ní ọlọ́pàá ẹ mú lọ sí nǹkan tẹ máa ṣe fún èmi ò ní mọ́ wọn kan máa bẹ́ pé kí máa kọ̀ bẹ̀ kí máa rà because tó bá di future náà ìkíní yẹn ó kàn lè pẹ́ ni àmì wàhálà ẹ̀yìn máa kọ́ mọ̀ kò táwọn èèyàn kì í mọ̀ wò tó bá sọ fún mi ṣé mo ti dẹ́ lò.
ó bá pù sí ọmọ ará bíi ọmọ ará ìyá tó bá pù sọmọ ìyá bó ká àwọn nǹkan tó ń nà máa ṣe.
ẹlẹ́wọ̀n àdàlù kò sí tó lè rà.
ọmọ ìsáwábí.
àìrọ̀ ọmọ yẹn máa ṣàìdùkú náà ká màá ní ẹ jẹ́ sọ fún yín àfi tí Yorùbá ń rìn ilẹ̀ máa ń mú yàn àbílẹ̀ ìdìndà tí ò bá ṣe nǹkan ó lè fọwọ́ bò fún 100 years tó bá dọdọ wájú máa jẹyẹ kò sí ni.
ọkọ ò tí ì wọlé ń fọ.
Ọlọ́run kò sí ni mú mi kò sí ni mò ń sọ fún ẹ lọ́wọ́ ojú mi fi sọ̀rọ̀ wù mí.
wọ́n tó wà pé kò sí ẹni tó lè fẹ́ náà má jẹ́ ń tàn yín.
ó lè fẹ́ mo máa jẹ̀yà ẹni tó bá fẹ́ ó máa ká àgbà kó bá ní.
àní kò sí àwọn Nàìjíríà wọn mọ̀ kọ́ bọ̀tọ̀ wọn ò ní fẹ́ àwọn outside ọ̀sẹ̀ tó máa fẹ́ àwọn tó wà pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ pàápàá wọn ò lè fẹ́ ẹ má jẹ tán wọn ò lè fẹ́.
of course na wọn tó fọ ọ̀rẹ́ lójú wọn lè gbà.
because they have common enemy that's why they are doing what they are doing.
so ìmọ̀ ẹ̀gbọ́n Nàìjíríà nǹkan tá a mọ̀ ṣe nìyẹn nǹkan tá a mọ̀ ṣe nìyẹn. ẹ máa kọ̀ máa rí wọn
something like that. omi ìwọ ló pa akọ ẹ later ló tún change ó mọ̀ tọ́lọ́ ní common enemy ní gbọ́n ṣe ń ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀.
ó mọ̀ ó yìí sọ́rí sẹ́ni ó ṣe ìgbà tó yẹ ó tún sọ ó yìí sọ́rí sẹ́ni ìgbà tí Lande àti ìyàwó ẹ̀ jà ó yìí tó ní bìtì.
ó yìí sọ ọ́ mọ̀ àná mọ̀.
ọgbọ́n mọ̀
because
mi ò ṣe ìdìkà
ní ṣe irú bá wọ́n ti sọ di game.
ẹ máa ṣe ìdèyàn ọdún náà Nàìjíríà ò fi dá ní problem Nàìjíríà ò lè dá fún kọ́tà máa ṣe.
àbúrò ọ̀rọ̀ fracas wọ́n ti kì í bọ fracas tó ẹ́ kó ẹ sábọ́ọ̀dù fẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́ tó dábàá pé pàtó ń ṣe Yorùbá nation náà because ọkọ̀ ẹ wà pẹ̀lú Yorùbá nation òun ò ní join ọkọ̀ ẹ tètè join ṣe understand that's why the nations fuck up. ó miss ó mọ̀ kan tó ṣe ṣe àmọ́ kó tó di pé ọba ń gbé wọn ìyẹn sábọ́ọ̀dù ṣe ṣó kan òun ló dìde pé ọba pé you must.
gbọ́dọ̀ bá òye ọjà gbọ́dọ̀ bá Àbíkẹ́ ó dà gbọ́dọ̀ Àbíkẹ́ wọlé ẹ̀gbá yìí lọ́jà.
ọdún tó tó ṣe àwọn tó wà ń di èyí ni.
bẹ́ẹ̀
ojú òtí wọn náà fẹ́ ṣe ìyàwó lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ yìí káwọn gbòde wọn lọ tàfà ní àwọn olóko débẹ̀ tó yára ní àwọn láìpẹ́.
ó ga ọ. Any problem?
Yeah, I know. That's all about
Hayt Adiola. Adiola, I'll meet your Michael if you're there. Just 76764. J.
Sorry,
I might not be able to speak to be more louder. I'm at work. Where I'm coming from is this. I put a message out there. Okay? They're all looking for a way like that I can't eliminate. Okay, I'm for it. I'll buy anything on my end. Oh, they don't mind. I'm not sure. I'm not strategize. So she was thinking, oh, you need to travel. What if we move over? What if we maybe come to here with Liam? Yeah, she was a matter of the talk in the Japan Liam, which is your my phone, please. If you're my baby, yeah, I can go back. That's all I no, what if then nothing be much more organizing or umbrella America maybe contemporary collect on way or what if okay till I passport one by and oh you know you are only one look like passport from I get nothing be what is fun at strategy as on go be and you are making up but as in Nigeria to love my at movie but what if come out in other way around as well in very what if to back to go see what the plan what you cook got a cook uncle la France to get almost socialize sibe ila beji ila beji to ku bon como o de walo baba be am kan ko one way okay for example Bobrisky ilu ko lo wa mo gbo ta no o de ni kiti ko ni kesi ko le ko padà sí ẹ̀wọ̀n on bi ko lu ko lo gbe si lo remove to si bi kan wọ́n ti mọ̀ kókè owó lè wà lọ́wọ́ bàbá ọba akọ̀ wà ní kan àti àwọn ìlú kan wọ́n ti máa ṣe ìfẹ́ àwọn ìlú kan mọ̀kan ìlú kan rẹ̀ kì owó wà rẹ̀ kì àwọn máa kọ̀ kí lẹ̀ sí ibẹ̀ máa wọ̀ ní ọba máa bá bẹ́ẹ̀ bí ọba máa bẹ́ẹ̀ bí. 764. I understand your concern. I actually understand your concern, but just the way you have said it, bá ṣe gbọ́ nílé ọkọ ọ̀la gbọ́ nílé àlè. As it is now, Wunmi cannot separate herself from that boy because that boy is Wunmi's shade. So Wunmi cannot afford to leave that boy in Tanzania or to allow them to take that boy anywhere. But it's going to be like you're going to be confident. The truth is, you see, when we find the only importance tó ní láyé tó fi fún níbi ìjáde láti ọ̀dọ̀ ọba Ẹlẹ́gùṣì only because of that boy tó wà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀. A ní Wunmi ògbóhùn ẹ̀ dání ọba máa jọ̀wọ́ Wunmi sílẹ̀ ní pé kó lọ fojú kó lọ forí kó nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ lórí ikú Mohbad. And that's why I feel even PS said to some people pé àwọn retí ìgbà tí ọmọ yẹn máa dàgbà táwọn máa gba ọmọ yẹn lọ́wọ́ Wunmi ni. So Wunmi knows pé ayé ọmọ yẹn ló ń jẹ and Wunmi cannot afford láti separate rẹ̀ látọ̀dọ̀ ọmọ yẹn sẹ́ẹ̀. Either wọ́n promise pé wọ́n máa tọ́jú ọmọ yẹn ni Wunmi cannot trust anybody. We mọ̀ pé ọmọ yẹn is like a shit for her and without that boy she is very vulnerable. She cannot trust anybody. And secondly ṣe rí pé wọ́n fẹ́ gbé ọmọ yẹn sáàgùn lọ fún ọmọ yẹn pamọ́ is enough evidence láti sọ fún everybody pé ọmọ àlè lọmọ yẹn. So when you look at all this game, it's a loss for Wunmi for whatever angle you want to look at it. Because wọ́n mú ọtọ́ fi lọ gbé wọn pamọ́ tí wọ́n fẹ́ gbé sílẹ̀ fún DNA ó ti fi hàn pé ọmọ àlè ni. Nǹkan tó bá mú wọn tí Wunmi àtọmọ tó fẹ́ sá lọ ó ti fi hàn wá wípé ọmọ àlè lọ́mọ tó Wunmi náà lè ti pa Mohbad. So gbogbo ẹ̀ kò sí bí Wunmi ti fẹ́ ṣe ajé ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn fi ṣíwọ́ Wunmi lórí. It's a total loss for her. Gbogbo ọ̀nà ló bá fẹ́ gbígbà. Àgẹ́gbẹ̀ rẹ̀ sọ pé bá a ṣe gbọ́ nílé ọkọ la gbọ́ nílé àlè. Àyílìke la ẹlòmíì mọ̀ kò máa yílì padà. Ẹ tó bá máa yílìke kó máa rántí àwọn tó máa yílì padà. So kò sí ọgbọ́n tí Wunmi ta. Báwọn ṣe ronú lọ́dọ̀ tiwọn, òun làwọn tó wà lọ́dọ̀ bàbá náà ronú títí wọn. Ìkà ló máa rojọ́, ìkà kan ló máa dá. Ó ti di ayò táwọn èèyàn ta síra wọn báyìí lórí ọ̀rọ̀ kéèsì Mohbad. Táwọn ṣe ń gbọ́ ọpọlọ wọn sílẹ̀, òun làwọn kan náà gbé ọpọlọ sílẹ̀ lọ́dọ̀ bàbá.
And don't forget, Sanshi to the case kò ṣe jẹ́ kankan bẹ́ẹ̀. Wọ́n ní ẹni tí ojú tó ti wọ́kùn tó ti rọ́ṣà tó bá wọ́n mi ní balùwẹ̀. Wọ́n àdàgbé kò rẹ̀ ní tìǹbù. So this kind of case is not new for the Sanshi too. So, let me tell you something. Nǹkan tí èmi àti tí a mọ̀ lórí kéèsì Sanshi too mọ̀. Somebody spoke to me. Even the man ó mọ àwọn tó ń play game wọ́n ń play ó dẹ̀ mọ èdè tó fi ń play. So he knows their game. Ó dẹ̀ máa fọ́ wọn lójú. Ó máa tìka bọ̀ wọn lójú sẹ́ẹ̀. I said it before, mo ní tí ọba ọba sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ tí ọba ọba fi wù sílẹ̀ omi ó máa bá yí ọba yẹn jẹ́ pátá jù ú lọ. Àṣírí tí wọ́n ní kó má tú yẹn sẹ́ kó máa tú. Wọ́n ní kàkà kí ní má gòkè àti koríko tó bá ní korí má gòkè tó wọn àtẹ́ni lójọ́ ń lọ ibi tí kèsì mo bá lè dín nìyẹn. Tí ọba ọba fi wù sílẹ̀ omi máa bá yí ọba jẹ́. Ẹ lọ kọ sílẹ̀. This is not a thing to my point.
Yes, ní fi ọba sílẹ̀ because ọmọ wà láàrin wọn.
Òun bí tẹ́lẹ̀ máa bá yí ọba jẹ́ nìyẹn.
Torí nǹkan tó yẹ ní ìlú tó wáyé pé òótọ́ lóòótọ́ ọba kọ́ ló ń involve. Ẹ kí ọba àti ṣe kí ọba ní kó láyà kó ní ẹjẹ́ àṣìdí ẹ̀kọ́ orúkọ yìí tiẹ̀ kẹ́ bá gbogbo orúkọ yìí kú because ọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀kan ní lọ́la. Tó bá sọ pé àwọn fúnfún wá agbára bá bàbá Mohbad jà wọ́n rántí Ọlọ́run ọmọ yẹn lè dàgbà tó nìkan kan lè máa ṣe é sí kó sọ pé wọn kò lè wá bàbẹ́ wà tí wọn pa another thing tí wọ́n ti nìyẹn bí tóun bá rí èjè bàbẹ́ tàbí ó ti ṣe nǹkan kan láti lọ jẹ́wọ́ ṣe understand tí yóò bá dé nìyẹn o.
I just need to clear you, T. I don't want you to be worried. Liam cannot disappear. Wunmi cannot disappear. Àwọn méje lẹ́pọ̀ ni. Prison ló máa separate wọn. Ẹ̀wọ̀n ló máa separate Liam àti Wunmi. Ẹ̀wọ̀n ló máa separate wọn. Prison ló máa yà wọn méjì. Kò sí nǹkan tó lè yà wọn. Ẹ̀wọ̀n ló máa yà Wunmi àti Liam. Wọ́n dìjọ lẹ́pọ̀. But ẹ̀wọ̀n ló máa yà wọn méjì. Because Liam kò bá pa Mohbad. I understand. So Liam ò jẹ́ṣẹ́ kankan. Ìyá ló pa Mohbad. Ìyá yẹn gangan. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ní ẹni tó bá wúfin ni òfin máa ń mú. That is it. So ẹ̀wọ̀n ló máa fi ìpínyà sáàrin Wunmi àti Liam. I'm telling you the truth. So please, let us know that. Let us know that and know peace. Ẹ̀wọ̀n ló máa yà àwọn méjì.
How long is the wedding or party waiting for in Tanzania? What party for? With long party on.
I don't know how long it's going to be, but that one is I have told you before. People should not be over worried about what is going to happen in Tanzania. What is most important is inquest recommendations. Corona inquest recommendations lower important to you.
Yeah, and the report of the Karimot doctor.
So those are the things that we should be concerned about. Those are the things that we should be concerned about. Yorùbá máa ń pòwe kan wọ́n máa ń pé akèrègbè ló máa ń sọ tó máa fọkàn sí lára wọn. So where Wunmi is not actually too much as important as what will be the reports coming out from coroner inquest and the Karimot doctor. And that's why I always tell you, let us calm down.
There was even a similar case of this guy, they call him Killer Boy. He pied the girl and then he ran out of the country. And he even changed his identity. But he was repatriated back to the country. That was a recent case also. He ran away, he pied the girl, I think 2023 or thereabout, yeah, 2023. I think that was the same year Mohbad passed away. Pied the girl, and then he was arrested, and then he escaped, you know, he's in Lagos. and then he ran away from the country, and he first ran to Asia, Southeast Asia, then the Middle East, and he even changed his identity. So now he has been extradited back to the country, and very soon there's commence a trial. So I think the anxiety. Anyway, I don't want to say anything yet until let's see what happens tomorrow. But at the end of the day, if the case at the coroner inquest is enough to shed more light. It has already shed a lot of light on the circumstances that Mohbad was before he passed away. So the Lagos State government should keep acting like they are blind, like they are not seeing everything as clear. They should be pretending like they are blind when everybody can see. That was why I think what they wanted to do was because they did what they did because Baba had a lot of support. They never expected that support that Baba had. They never expected the support that the man had. They were thinking, he's a poor man, he's a carpenter. What does he have? He does not even have a social media account. He does not even use an Android. He does not even know how to use a smartphone. He's using all those green-faced kind of phone, nothing. So he does not have any social media following. No, he's not famous. He has no media appeal. Nobody knows him. So how is he going to, be able to get any public support? We have a huge, propaganda machine. We have blogs. We have a lot of blogs that can blog for us. We have, celebrities on our sites that can just drop a tweet or they can drop an Instagram post, and everyone will listen to whatever we want to, whatever idea we want to put out there. They will follow us. Even we once said it in one of our interviews. She said she knows how to control the crowd. Look at that arrogant claim. She says she knows how to control the crowd. She knows how to sway public opinion. And if you look at it well, it's true. Because of the media machinery at her disposal. If you have a celebrity like Yaboju and some other underground celebrities that are working for her, and you also have some people who are supporting her at some levels, or at some levels who are unknown, especially the women who are into politics, who are into business, who are into fracas and stuff like that. You can put their weight behind her. And you also have some bloggers, like conventional bloggers, who have made a lot of following, at least a handful of following, and they're able to expand their following because of Mohbad's death, putting out our pictures online. Mohbad said, "Oh, you intend to put out these pictures when I pass away, right? You intend to use these pictures until you are storing those pictures. Because you wanted to use them after I pass away," and it was right. That's what she did. She simply poured those pictures out to the internet and used them to as an emotional appeal to the public, so she can get their sympathy and support. So before people can even have the chance to have a second thought to see what really happened to this guy, a lot of people have already bought into the narrative that came out. Many people bought into the ear infection. How can ear infection kill someone? But they bought into it anyways. When it became the issue of Naira Marley and Sam Larry, they still bought into it. And then when it became the issue of Prime Boy, they bought into it. And then it turned to the issue of the father of the deceased, Omowummi himself, because the man has, at that point, they realized that the man is unwilling to compromise with whatever agenda they had in place. And then, because the man refused to compromise with the agenda and go ahead with the script and to collect the crumbs, then they said he's the one that bought the son. So from ear infection to Naira Marley Samilari to Prime Boy to the father, you can see. So that's how they are jumping from one victim to another, because they don't want to center the whole thing around what happened in the house, so they can fish out those people who perpetrated that act of murder on Mohbad. So, and they were not expecting any support for the man. because they felt they can just easily keep him short. But at the end of the day, when the man came out to tell his story after Karimot made that claim on the referee's life, and she made that claim intelligently to make it seem as though the man does not like Mohbad. The man wished Mohbad to dead. The man the man is happy that Mohbad passed because the man is interested in Mohbad's property, and because Mohbad died, the man did not even wait to take Mohbad to the hospital. He quickly went to bury the son, passing out the impression that Mohbad was buried alive. This is going to make everyone hungry, and they'll be like, whose kind of father is this and that? So that, first of all, put that man in a very bad light in the presence of the whole world. So what happened next? I'm trying to remember the events. Okay, the man had to come out to put his own story out. I said, this is not what happened, this is what happened. Then they debunked all the lies that was peddled against him. And then they began to fire the man, come against him. And since then, it has become a battle. So they realized that when the man made his start, speaking out, some supporters, a lot of supporters, and they realized that it's time for us to. These supporters claim are intelligent. This supporter base are intelligent, and they're actually advising Baba on what to do. They're telling him, look, you can't get, you're the most who can't fight this case. You need someone like his son that can fight it for you. You don't have money, don't worry, we're going to find the money for you. We don't need the money for you. You also need to have in mind that you have to also conduct your own autopsy and toxicology. We will get the money from, don't worry, Baba, we'll get the money for you. You can see. So they realize, even Mohbad's mom said it. Mohbad's mom said it. Such weight, and they're not expecting him to fight back the way he's currently doing. So that's why they realize that what they have to do is to destroy the fan base, Baba's support base. They have to destroy that support base. That was why they were able to bring all sorts of mercenaries to penetrate the movement and splinter the group, splinter this support base that Baba have, because they know that one of those persons from which one of the individuals, the structures, one of the most important structures in Baba's fan base is the host. It's online host, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, especially TikTok. So they have to splinter or cause a division within the host and to buy them one by one. That's what they were able to do. To some extent, they've been able to buy some hosts. First of all, they put the host against, they plotted the host. It started from one particular female host who thinks she wants to control Baba and she wants to use J4M to build her page. And then when another female host also wants to reach out to Baba and, relate with Baba. Is that not your Yakudi? Something like that. Yakudi. Yeah. Then because the other female host, was actually having a very good relationship with Baba, then she reignited the rivalry between them. And then because of that, the main focus of J4M, she took it out of the window because of her personal vendetta with another host. You can see how shallow people can be, human beings can be, despite of the age, travel experience, education experience, academic experience, And then from there, she began to, she gradually developed all kinds of, sentiment and bias, and then they began to throw stuff at each other. And then, one of our disciples spun out of our platform and began to preach the gospel of sorrow and grief and distrust, disinformation. Yeah.
That one is dead. He's dead, he don't die.
Yeah. But the thing is, they won't stop they will leave the platforms that they know that they will condemn their platforms. Then they will keep hopping to other people's platforms to spread disinformation.
You see those ones that are brainless now. They are seeing them as brainless platforms.
Exactly.
So that's it.
And they begin to spread mistrust and distrust. And before you know it, then they will start. Then War herself has actively, penetrated the movement with some of our moles. They penetrate it. They will gather your support, gather your emotion, and then when they say that, okay, and then they begin to, through the narrative, the lies. If any platform that attacks Mohbad, because the man fail to be controlled, or the man refuse to go ahead with their agenda or with their plans, is a platform that is not for justice for Mohbad. They want to control Baba Mohbad. They want him to agree to certain conditions that we exonerate Wunmi and Liam and the king, and we also nullify the need for the DNA, and get Baba to come to the round table and agree to receive some crumbs. That's what they are after. And then when we now go away with the lion's share, that's what they are doing. That's what they're after. And don't be surprised that there could even be a plan afoot to even imprison Mohbad's dad, because Wunmi dropped a hint in one of the first interviews she made with Jude. She said she lied. She said that Baba gave 3 conditions for the DNA to be done. One of which is, after the DNA is done and Liam is positive, that he should not be brought to the media, like it should not be announced that Liam is positive, because and they asked her, they said why? They said because he knows that Liam is Mohbad's son, and because he's using the negative, he's trying to, he's only saying Liam is not Mohbad's son so that they can generate public sympathy and they can make money off the sympathy. Because she's trying to throw a hint that Mohbad's father could be sued. Because according to I'm trying to remember they gave 3 conditions. It's like they removed those conditions in the re-edited videos on YouTube. So they said the conditions is that number 1, that Mohbad's dad said the result of the DNA will not be published, and that no lawsuit is going to be no lawsuit will be initiated against him because of his online bully. See, so it means that she's trying to put a narrative to the public that Mohbad already knows that Liam is Mohbad's son, but he wants to make money off Liam, to make him look like a monster that is evil, manipulative, and is scheming, greedy. And because he knows that he's playing a very dirty game, then he has already begged for me, I'm just don't sue me. And don't bring it public. Don't make it public. So, those are and there is one more other claim that she made. So I forgot that one. 3 claims that Mohbad gave those conditions for the DNA could be done. That she communicated the conditions to her lawyer. I don't know who can remember these claims. She said, if anyone can remember. So there is a plan afoot to affect the result of the DNA, just as they did to the corona results. To the toxicology results, so that they can find a good reason to send that man to jail under the reasons for defamation of character or character assassination. Don't be surprised, that's what they want to do. That is what they want to do. Because I don't know why a lawyer. Because I don't know why a lawyer like Omowummi will be telling Mohbad's dad that he does not have the right to open the result of a private autopsy that he paid for. that opening it is going to compromise the accuracy.
My God will punish you that Odumosu.
I don't understand. The same Odumosu is telling Baba to conduct the DNA at Eredinti and Laguna. The same places that the king and his cohorts have a deep connection in.
They said it was the king that even suggested that hospital.
Just imagine.
Imagine.
There's a powerful politician that is behind Wumi. She just got into a bout of misfortune in Kogi State. Her name is Natasha Akoti. She's also supporting.
Are you serious?
Yes, supporting the widow.
Natasha Akoti is supporting Wumi?
She's supporting her. Yes.
Seriously?
Yes, she's throwing her weight.
Natasha Akoti?
Yes.
Supporting Wumi?
Yes, now.
How? Why?
Well.
Why?
I just got it. Like the intel is crazy. Like this, so that this account, I don't know when J4M was very hot. Like this account that usually drop serious hints on what was going on with Wumi. The account recently got put down. I think that was like towards the end of last year because I don't know. It's like I follow the account. It's like the person has like maybe few followers. I'm always following that account. The person keeps dropping real stuff that is going on.
Natasha is your godmother in Abuja.
Natasha is
now. Natasha. I will drive the hell out of her. I will drive the hell out of Natasha. Natasha carried out because Natasha had a problem when she was. I think she carried out she had a miscarriage with one of her politician boyfriend, and that miscarriage almost led to her death. So she was admitted to Reddington Hospital in Lagos State. That time, Reddington Hospital saved her life. She almost died because of that stuff. I don't know if she's now supporting women now because all of them supporting one, they all got into one form of misfortune or the other, either political, financial, or health. I don't know. So I don't know what is now happening now. But she threw her weight behind the lady. She even made a speech. She made a speech sometime last year, and she hinted, Natasha is always talking about feminism, female empowerment and stuff like that. So she made a statement. She said, the women are oppressed in Nigeria, and sometimes even women that their husband passed away, are accused of buying their husbands. She made a statement as regards Wumi's situation, but she did not mention her name. I will try to see if I can fish out that video. Let me see if I can fish out the video. So, but she pulls her weight behind the widow. So she has some, and of course some other female politicians or some people at some hierarchy that are throwing their support behind her. But most of the times, I think they support me. All right.
Yeah. So some of them are just using it to. They are using a case to exercise their own, power. They want to show that they can actually swim against the tide and put things and force on society things that they're not supposed to force on society. Anyway, that's by the way. So what is going on is, so they are not against even sending the father of the deceased to jail. If possible, they will do it. Because that is why they are setting up all kinds of traps as regards the DNA. They don't want that DNA done. They are scared of it. They are scared of the DNA, but it will be done.
Yeah, the issue is, this case of Mohbad is beyond feminism. It is a fool that will bring gender equality into this case. They are not doing comparative analysis. This is a clear case of murder. A partner has murdered her partner. It's a case that has resulted into a loss of life. This is not the issue for women or for men.
Okay. What they will do is they will tell them that a young widow has lost, who just recently lost her husband. It's been witch hunted. The families of the husband.
Young killer. How can you be calling her a widow?
That's what they will say. They'll be using all those words that can elicit sentiment. You know, the thing is this: in Nigeria, sentiment is king in this country.
Who is Wosula? Somebody say Wosula. Who is Wosula?
I usually hear about her too, but I think she's also a politician, a very powerful female. I think socialite. I think Wosula is like a female socialite.
God will punish her. I'm just hearing this for the first time. Wosula,
that's just support.
God will punish them. All right. They will be dragged. They will be dragged seriously.
I heard Wosula was sponsoring the fracas at that time. She was the one sponsoring. Yeah, she was on fracas. She was sponsoring the fracas. That's what I heard. You know, she was sponsoring, giving them money, you know, causing fights on fracas and, you know. So she was behind it at that time.
I'm away to Wosula. Natasha Moti. All right.
Yes, sir.
So well now.
She made that money during the Abasha regime.
How we punish her?
She was very rich woman. She took that money. Yeah, that's what they call on Facebook. Low wage. They actually call low wage on Facebook.
What is our business for low wage to make? How we punish her? Punish her seriously. Wosula. All right. No problem.
The mechanism for which they use to get support is when they go online and they make a case for the widow by making it sound as though, you know, they put her in a victim situation to make her seem as though she's been witch hunted by an oppressive, you know, our oppressive in-laws. Yes, who are trying not only to buy her, but also to snatch away the child from her. And that she's poor, she's innocent, she has been good to them all the while. She doesn't know why they just hate her. You see the word is hate. H-A-T-E. You know, they just hate.
Why would they think like that, though? I'm sorry, Crocodile, but first, when that thing happened, so let me just make a statement. I was trying to, when that happened, somebody made a statement. I think Baba Muda's wife, the second wife, Mama Lola did something. So I was watching the live on Facebook, and at first I was trying to. I thought that was it. I thought that was Muda's.
No.
Oh, really? I thought that was the second wife. Oh, okay. So she was the one that said, okay, but she made a statement like, yeah, where it get me. So I was like, why is that? Anything happen in Nigerian, this also family like to say Yahoo. I was like, when she made that statement, I actually felt for Omowummi. I was like, so I was trying to be on Omowummi's part. I'm sure. So because they were.
Please stop. Thank you.
So I was trying to be on her side. So then when I now sat down and I was like watching how something was going and everything, and then when one of Mohbad's friends now came and I was like, that child is not for Mohbad. I was like, people shall we leave now? Why Nigerians are like this? I was still trying to be on Wunmi's side though. So when I now look at it and how everything was going on, then they got like, okay, Wunmi, go for DNA. Then she refused. And then when everything that was said, that like what really happened at that time, what really happened in the house, then I was like, do DNA? She said no. 50 people were there, no investigation by police. What is really going on? Then the way she was doing everything she said, everything she like, what really happened? I just felt that she was the killer and they were trying to cover. That was when I changed my mind totally. And I'm like, this girl is no matter what anybody tells me, she is guilty and she's guilty. If she's not going for the DNA, there's something wrong somewhere. Then I changed my mind. At first, I was trying to back her. I was like, why Nigerian people, any something that happens, they go for the why, I'm a woman, why would they do this, why would they do that? So when I sat down and I looked at it, I was like, okay, DNA. She said no. Okay, 50 people were there. What the police did? Nothing. What happened? So nobody was interrogated, no investigation, nothing. And then the way she was doing that was not, she didn't even come out first. And after she came out, she was saying all this stuff, and she never came out and said, justice for my husband, like, what happened to Timothy? Timothy's wife was there. She stood tall. She was fighting. She was like, blah, blah, blah. We never did nothing. That was not like, okay, this girl is a suspect. Then she should know more than she's talking about. They should go after her. Then I changed my mind. I'm like, she's a killer. That was why I changed my mind.
Yeah. It's not too hard to decipher. Because when they just put a lot of lies against Baba Mohbad. So everyone was like, is it possible for this man to bury his son alive? Because they are making a case that, first of all, the man, hated Mohbad, and if she is jealous of him, wants his properties, all these kind of things. So it doesn't add up. It doesn't really add up, because I was hearing up to that point. I've had like 4 reasons why Mohbad passed. The first one was the ear infection. Second one was the normally seminary. The third one was prime boy, and now the father of the son. So how will the whole how could a plot be so thick that ear infection and normally seminary, prime boy, and the father we get involved in death of just one person? That just doesn't make sense to me anyway from the beginning. But so now we've seen it already. So we are keeping our fingers crossed, and we are steadfast. We are resilient, and we are waiting for the next corona sitting where the Karimot doctor is going to come. We'll be speaking, and also the pathologist is going to be cross-examined also. So if not that the police is just awkward, because I don't just know with the speech of the lawyer, of the doctor and the driver alone, it's supposed to like start a new round of investigation. But we know that they've done the investigation, they've done their findings. If not, why would they want to protect someone? If not that the person is involved. So they've carried out their findings, but I don't know, maybe they are trying to buy time. Maybe they're trying to buy time they're trying to wait to see how long the people are going to hold. The politicians too also have a way of playing a long game in the minds of the people. They play the long game because the people are you see, the people get tired. They know that okay, after something's done, we'll put other issues in front of them. Big Brother, Champions League, something will just happen and they'll just change their minds, they'll forget about it, and they move on to something else. So they are trying to wear the attention, they're trying to wear the zeal, they're trying to wear it down, but they failed. So they couldn't do it, so that was why they are trying to. So that's why they're trying to do all kinds of, intimidation, and to even directly intimidate the host. They will take a host, they will buy the host, destroy the host platform, and then the host will become a zombie or a virus, and they release the host to go out to other good, host supporting Baba Mohbad, and they will release them to go and be taunting and intimidating, disturbing them. I'm really sad that one of our recent fighters for G4M, his big platform has failed. It fell so flat that it fell with a loud thud. Looks like an explosion with a bomb.
Because of the money.
It fell.
Anytime money is involved, so that's what happened.
It fell. It's a big platform who has worked so hard for the past 1 or 2 years.
100 million. Is it on 8 million? Which amount for him? 8 million for all of them. 8 million.
Anyway, money is involved. That's what. Anyway, money is involved.
Platform.
I know I'm going to recycle now. It's 8 million. Don't put out.
His platform fell with a loud thud, like a bomb. Boom.
Yeah. Let us stop this program, please. Help us stop, please. Tap.
Platform fell with a loud thud. So, and there is no coming back from it. And now, he said he's going to kill behind. You see, there are two arms. The first arm is PS. The second hand is the sister of the yes. One arm is advocating for Mohbad to be buried. The other arm is advocating for us to kill behind the NGO. The objective is to make sure that nobody kills behind Joseph Aloba, because Aloba Joseph, what he wants is authentic, is original. He's going to expose the evildoers. He's going to bring shame to the evildoers, and even to an extent to the Lagos State government. He's going to expose those who are behind, celebrities or not. He's going to unravel the whole thing. So that is what Joseph Aloba is leading. And if the consequences of that on society is going to be beneficial, because everybody now see that we can hold our government accountable. That rich people, just because they're rich and powerful, doesn't mean that they can't take out, they will escape their evil acts. They can also be they can also be made to account for the wrong things that they do, and it will create confidence in the minds of the people and the need for people to unite, and it will give the people more reasons to be resilient in face of government manipulation or government things like this that government always do. So they don't want that. They want to put it behind the NGO. So the NGO will maneuver the case and create all forms of drama. Of course, the leader of the NGO is also a drama king. Okay, let's say drama queen, actually, because he talks too much. Then it takes the movement, it maneuvers it behind the police, and the police will now do maneuver the whole thing, and only to return back to square one. And say it is the police, what the police has put out in the beginning as regards the spending and the nurse is what we have. The police clearly can't do anything in this case. So why are you trying to kill us put us behind the police?
Exactly. Well, I'm sorry, Kokoda. You know what I don't understand? I don't know why we go to school. We go to school to learn, not only to learn, to know, apart from learning how to read and write, school widened, really, civilize us, So that's why education is good. So that you be this is wrong, this is bad, this is the right way to look at it, this is the right not to look at it. So because I know it's only the government of the country can put anybody behind the back. If it commits a crime, it's only the government. And somebody is coming to you and introducing you an NGO, whatever it is, and it's telling you, with me, you can get, I'm going to give you justice. How? I don't get it. Even when it was introduced on Sister Coffee platform, I told her there, I said, Sister Coffee, if government is not answering us, you guys have been talking on this, on the TikTok, this media for so long, and they refuse. So, how on hell we don't listen to Yomi? Who is Yomi? Who the hell is Yomi? Who is Yomi's father in Nigeria? That they're not listening to you. And Yomi, I told her, I said, this is the problem is that this guy is coming to stop the public. He can't do nothing. This guy can't do. If the government are blocking their ears, they don't want to listen to us. Yomi cannot do anything as well. It's not Yomi that's going to drag this girl out of the house, or he's going to drag all these 50 people out, or whosoever involved in the killing. Or that this Yomi is the one that will put them behind the bar. No, it's the government, it's the Lagos State government. Yeah. And since the Lagos State government are not ready to listen, they are not listening to Yomi either.
So we are giving money to Yomi. You are building Yomi. And the deal is, at the end of the day, he happened to let his net platform as well. And one time I called him one time. I called him. I don't know. I told him, you've been doing a good job, but all the things you're doing, you have to stop. I didn't tell him about Yomi, but I called him. I don't know. So some people, they just don't want to listen. I don't know what is going on. He's been doing well, but all of a sudden, he just decided to change, and you can't force anybody to do anything. So I know that guy cannot do anything, and I immediately stepped up. I knew it, that he was coming to embezzle, he was coming to eat all your money. And I told them right there, don't allow this guy. He will got to share, protest, he started manipulating. He grew up in Shomolu. Shomolu people, they are dubious. He's a negotiator 24/7. When this guy is introducing anything, he's just coming to embezzle you guys. He couldn't make it in accent. So he's coming, he feels that his money is there for him. So he's coming to eat all this money. And some people that are so I don't know, some people go to school, they don't have common sense. I don't know. I didn't give him a dime. A dime like this. Even anytime he's having show or something, he's talking about mobile, I don't even give gifts. I don't give him gift, any gift. No rose, nothing. Because my mind is not just with him. I'm not just feeling it. I'm feeling this guy is not the right guy. He's coming to embezzle. He's coming to, to do the, to just, I told this Sister Coffee, Sister Coffee, don't entertain this guy. This guy is a scam. And I see what is going on today. So I don't know. Some people don't think. They have, the reason why we go to school is to think, apart from reading and writing, we have to think, to have common sense too. So when people bring something to your table, as a well-educated person, you have to think that, okay, how do I go with this? Is this right? Is this wrong? You can't just sit down and somebody will bring something to you. Somebody say, I'm going to give you just, how now? Are you the government of Lagos State? How?
That's what he was, when he organized the protest and he took them to the police station. When he got to the station, a lady told him, because they asked him, said, why are you here? He said they were here for this and that, for Mohbad's case. The lady told him, before the CP came, the lady told them that the case is with the judiciary and no more with the police. It's no more in the hands of the police. The lady told him, I think that was the assistant CP or something like that. She said the case, I think she has one, I think one of her legs was, was kind of, she's limping on one of her foot, on her legs. Okay. So she said the case is in the hands of the judiciary, no more in our hands. But I was okay. I don't want to tell him what, because right there and there, when he was told, he's supposed to know what was actually going on. But he knows, but he has to create, or he has to make it seem as though he's doing something. You see, the thing that is going on is this: they've created a narrative that Baba is not doing anything. The legal team are doing nothing. Nobody's there, just eating. Baba just sit down there with Mr. Muiwa, with Bukky Jesse and some host in J4M, and they were eating the money. That is the, and with Chancy too. That's what they are offering. That was the narrative that was put down by some persons who Baba has kicked out from his life and from his phone. Baba has cut them off. So they began to preach that gospel. They preach that gospel. So the gospel has found a home in the minds of some persons on some platforms, but they are keeping quiet about it. But they kept that sentiment in their minds. Now, as the case was, so as that was going on, he needed so now. Oh, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. So sorry. So there was this, because many things are just coming and going out and popping out of my head, popping in and off. So they've created that Baba is not doing anything. So they needed somebody that, number one, could be on ground and will be making moves that will be sweating, going from one office to another. Making, at least they want Umo or Adura or
Arusha, they want them to, they want to fire, they want someone that can rattle one of those three. So, and the guy came, and the guy studied the terrain, and he saw that this is what these people want. And he came in, and he began to, first of all, visit the house. He first of all visited the house, Mohbad's house. People are saying that, that's what he did a good thing by going to the house. He said, even Mohbad and the legal team, they've not even gone to the house to go visit the house. What is Mohbad and legal team going to the house to do? As a matter of fact, Mohbad has gone to the house. I think was it with Sakuma? I don't know. I'm not sure. But what is Papa Mohbad going to the house to do? Normally, the house is supposed to be cordoned off by the police, and it was not cordoned off. What is the man going to the house to chase them away, or to go and be sleeping there, or to be carrying out investigation? What is he doing there in the house of Mohbad? So the guy went to Mohbad's house, went to the street, went to Orchid, and then from there, I think he had a problem with the platform that sponsored the strip there. Then he jumped on the next platform, and he also, I think and then the case of the CCTV came up, and then the whole thing created a lot of dust, and they began to blame it on Mr. Of course, he blamed it on Mr. Muyiwa and dodged whatever that. Until recently, that when we were told that all those things that he was doing with the CCTV, all those things was just a game. But he put the blame on Mr. Muyiwa, because by doing that, he's making people to see that he's making effort. But the same Baba who is eating the money is the one that is kind of serving as an obstacle to his effort. Then more people queue behind him. Baba is doing this. Muyiwa is bad. Baba is bad. Okay, moving forward again. Then they began to. What's that? Okay.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. So they began to. So he continued, to. Then I think the case of the 3 seconds video came up. Yes, that was where the real money is. 3 seconds video for him was a big jackpot, because he used that 3 seconds video to captivate even most of us on this platform. He used it to captivate our attention, and we actually thought he was going somewhere with it. Not until he went to go give it to the elder sister of this one of those who we suspect, the elder sister of one. And then he started playing games all around, twisting and twirling and twisting and twirling, and even saying that the reasons why then he even making a statement that the angle from which the 3 seconds video is, the remaining parts of the 3 seconds video is being hindered is from Baba Mohbad's side.
Imagine.
He also went out to say, he said, just because I haven't seen a situation in this UK. I think he was having a conversation with someone. He said, haven't the person seen or heard of a situation in UK in which a father or a parent will buy their own son and will be acting like.
I heard that.
Yeah.
I heard that on this platform. I was like, are you for real?
Then he went ahead to make another. He said he corroborated Wumi's statement that it was Baba that asked the nurse to go.
Imagine.
If you ask him that, sir, you said this, he will say no. He's only trying to repeat or to report what Wumi said. That's not a reported speech. He was saying it like, that was true.
Yeah.
He also wanted to say that in the beginning, he was not supporting. He was supporting Wumi, Adura, and all the people in the house. But when he discovered the truth, that he's not supporting them, that in the beginning he was also supporting Baba Mohbad. What don't we know about Baba Mohbad? What if Baba Mohbad is the one that opened the door? See what he said. That opened the door.
You see, that guy is mentally disturbed. That one wasn't even there.
It was not even there. He said, but what of it seemed that created opened the door. Then he made one statement again. I was like, oh my God. He said, Baba Mohbad actually was taking Mohbad to bury from the house. That he actually branched the hospital to obtain the police report. He said he did not even plan to branch hospital. He just wanted to take Mohbad to bury at the Ikorodu Street. He just branched to collect the police reports. Then the question goes, what was the man doing at the morgue? If he branched the police station to get the police report, then what was he doing at the morgue?
I wonder.
Was he there to eat dead bodies? Or he wanted to sleep at the morgue? What was he doing at the morgue? He wanted to put the body.
Everyone was so stupid. I never believed that guy for once. I said, governments are keeping quiet on this case, on this matter. What the heck is Yomi?
I mean, and people are like, well, he's going from one place to another. He's entering place to place. Baba is the one that is. The NGO guy will say, if the Corona inquest is a day, so and so date, he's going to make sure that he organizes protest a day before the inquest. And it's the same person that said he does not believe in the inquest. The same person whose supporters does not believe in the inquest. The same person who said on 3 different platforms that he's not ready to work with Papa Mohbad. And he said the one saying that until Papa Mohbad agrees to work with the NGO, that's only when he gets justice.
He wants to make money. In fact, let me tell you, I've seen lots of cases like that happen here in the United States, right? At the end of the day, the government will work with the parents. You know, a lot of things happen. Maybe somebody was shot by the police department, by the police officer, or somebody was killed. You know, it was an homicide case, and then they have to advocate. People have to come out, you know, and they want justice. You know, many things happen. And I'm the kind of person that really follows this. I love to watch detective TV, like all these snaps and all this things. So I'm the kind of person that really follows so many things that happen in the community, you know. So I've seen so many that a guy was killed like that. I've seen so many, but I'm just going to talk about one. And the parent came out, and the police work with the parents. You know, they always work with the family. The police will check on the family, you know, just to know how they're doing and blah, 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 blah. And at the end of the day, they started a foundation on the name of that person. It's not on Yomi that is bringing his own. No, they are going to. I've seen so many cases like that somebody was maybe somebody was killed at school, and then they have to start the foundation, and they will tell the parents will say we are starting this foundation to protect other kids so they will not be victim of the same thing. You know, I've seen so many things like that. So I've not seen where an NGO will come in. It's only in Nigeria I've seen this one. I will tell somebody that somebody that is in pain, that lost a child that is in pain, that we are supposed to, you know, show our love, our condolences. We're supposed to take care of the person, and we are the one trying to extort, trying to take money from that person, or trying to incur pain. I don't understand Nigerians. How we Nigerians do things like that? I don't know. So how can you say a father of the, you know, to come and me, I used for.
That's what I'm saying. There was some those who Baba have shut out from having access to him. They've succeeded in creating an audience that believe that Baba or the legal team is doing nothing. So what the NGO guy did was he came in to cash in on the audience. That's all.
Yeah, no, of course not.
He came in to cash in because now those people are talking about they needed a radical lawyer, they need an activist. Some of them we wanted to contact maybe Mr. Shore, or they wanted somebody that can, that can move, that can shake. But what in my opinion, I feel that they fail to acknowledge is the complicity of not just the police, but certain persons in government or who are close to people in government.
Exactly.
Who handicap the police.
Mm-hmm. Yes, now somebody that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So are you in Omowummi? Your miss come here and say I will go.
And while Yomi was going around doing all those kind of things and all those drama that they wanted him to do, they actually believed he's satisfying their desires. And the NGO guy knows his audience very well. he knows them. He knows that if he can come and if you can come to like stir some heat and sweat here and there and throw some dust in the air, he knows that they're going to fall under the. And he's a very good talker because he said something. He said in one of his life, he said it personally. He said, "You guys know that I am." He said it in Yoruba language. He said, "I am a guy that make a living from the skillful use of words."
Yeah, you said that one time that you were saying it something like you said something like that. Yes.
He said it. He said, I don't know how I can speak it. He said, EMI. He said, I eat. He said, I make a living. Like I eat. Yes, I feed myself. I make a living off.
The way I talk.
Yeah, out of skillful use.
Something like that.
Yes, words. He said to Yoruba. I said, sorry, man. I don't believe me. Yeah, he said.
The word of my mouth. I made food out of the way I talk.
Okay.
I know you talk like
yeah, something like that. Yeah. And ORO space NI space MO space FIN space JEUN. I hope you get what I'm saying. What's that? JEUN. You see?
I'm trying to get.
Yes. Someone has typed it in the comment section. Exactly. That was how. Yes.
I eat from the word of mouth.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
They were manipulative skills. They have
exactly. So he knows his audience. He knows. See, I'm not going to blame the guy because he has given a lot of hints that I'm just here, guys. I'm here to do whatever you guys want. I'm here to make you guys feel some heat, feel alive. I'm here to make you guys feel that we're going somewhere. Even despite the fact that we're going nowhere, I just want to make you guys feel that we're going somewhere. And he has dropped some hints. And I keep saying something that this universal law, they call it law of consent. The law of consent says that if your enemy dictates or openly, explicitly, or implicitly reveals his or her intentions to you, if you refuse to counter that intention through active or passive action or deed, whatever the enemy does to you, there is no karma for it.
That's right.
There is no consequences for it. If someone tells you jokingly, say, I go buy you, if it's just jokingly, and the person ends up doing it to you, there is no karma because the universe does not know. It knows no jokes.
Exactly.
You can't jokingly jump from a 10-story building and think you're not going to die. You're not going to break your neck or something.
Why not?
So he has told them, implicitly, explicitly. He even told them at some point that he bragged. He said he's the most important actor. He's the most important scriptwriter in Nigeria, if not in Africa.
Right.
It was Mrs. Olabisi that was playing the audio. He said, I'm the best scriptwriter in Nigeria, if not in Africa. He writes good scripts. And he even told them, he said, all the money that was donated to him, he said when Mr. Aloba was invited to the police station in Zone 2, he said, before he was invited, a plan was afoot by the police station to issue an affidavit or a permit to him or to his legal team to go and check Mohbad at the morgue. And that they've also given him the permission to carry out the phone forensic. I think the police was about to carry out the phone forensic, or maybe they've given him right.
How can they give? Okay, I'm sorry. How can people sit down there and listen to rubbish talk? How can a country give him permission for? Who are you?
That's what it
phone forensic. Phone is something secret that belongs to somebody. So police of the country now give you. Are they crazy?
He said, then I think he said one more thing also. He said, he also said that yes, that they've issued the arrest warrant for women, that they want to go and arrest women.
Okay. What?
He said when Mohbad came to Zone 2, that the whole plan got dismantled. because you know that maybe Mohbad spoke to the police to return the case to Panti, and that was why the police paused on their tracks, and they were not able to carry out those 3 important things that he himself that they have paid money, for because that time they've contributed a lot of money. So he has told them that all the money that we've contributed, to actualize these 3 important plans. So since Mr. Joseph has gone to go to the police station in Zone 2, and they've changed it, and he has referred that they have recommended that the case be transferred back to Panti from where it came. They said that all the plans that he has paid with their money that they've contributed, he said everything. He said the man has started their plans again. You see? Making people to blame. So he put all the blame back on Baba. So people are now bashing Baba. Baba is doing. Baba knows about the death of his son. Baba, one female host, I heard her speak. She said, when she knew that Baba was not innocent, and when Baba had something to hide, was when during the embalming case, Darosha told the police that it was Baba that told him to embalm Mohbad. And when she said it to the police that Baba did not see anything, and the son did not see anything. And because of that, Baba knows something about Mohbad's embalmment. And for Baba to know something about his sons, Mohbad's embalmment, it means Baba knows about his death. He's trying to hide something too. Then the question goes, if Baba was the one that requested or that instructed that Mohbad should be illegally embalmed, why would the man report or take that case up to the police?
I wonder.
If he's the one that requested that Mohbad be illegally embalmed, why would he want to implicate himself? For the same police that he will be glad to imprison him. Also, when Baba was also in the house, Baba said he climbed the staircase to Mohbad's room before he was called on by Lifestyle that Baba come, Mohbad is here. And then Lifestyle confirmed it that Baba was, Baba climbed the staircase. He was up in his room when he called out to Baba to come see Mohbad under the staircase. And that's what happened. Baba did not know, Baba did not even know where his son is. So where would he know how he was embalmed? So Baba was coming. Baba came from. He climbed up from the staircase and saw his son under the staircase embalmed. Case 2. Third reason, one of Baba's staunch enemies in J4M, Talani Oreni, she in a leaked voice note, she said, Baba did not know anything about how Mohbad passed away. That the man just came and saw his son stone dead embalmed under the staircase. So how would you now conclude that Baba knows something about Mohbad's death because he was the one that ordered Mohbad's embalmment, and because he was accused wrongly by Darosha, Baba said nothing, because what they expect that they were about to petition Darosha for lying against him right there and there. Why are you lying against me? Oh, okay, I petition you. Okay, I sue you. I'll sue you for lying against me. They were about to show all kinds of drama in the same police station. It's not the same police that was telling Baba to, when Adura said that he was the one that embalmed his elder brother. It was not the same police that told Baba to consider that, Baba, it was Adura that embalmed Mohbad. Are you going to go ahead and pursue this case with Adura? They were trying to discourage Baba from going ahead to pursue the embalmment case.
Imagine that. What they call it? Someone committed a crime, and you police, they are law enforcement. And you're telling this,
and they're telling him that this is your son.
Nigeria is a terrible place. Someone that committed a crime, no son.
Are you going to allow him to go down? You want to do that? You know that's how they used to trap.
People will come and kill their own son. Then they will not say about it. You have a killer as a child. And then Nigeria is no.
You know that's what they used to. That's something that they used to trap.
Of course.
They used that case to trap Abosede, because they used Adura to catch Abosede to their side. So they feel they can use that to discourage Baba from going ahead with the case.
You don't have common sense. No. No common sense at all.
There is an anti Joseph Aloba sentiment, and these are the people that are going ahead to support those hosts who are recently being exposed as complicit in the financial schemes that are involved, especially those ones that have collected money, and those ones who did camera down. There are all kinds of blackmail. The blackmail could be those who did camera down. The other blackmail could also be those who collected money. But anyway, it is the evidence is always in the hands of those who employed, who recruited them for the evil deeds, for the bad job. Or let's say for the Italian job that they are doing in J4M. And the problem is they won't leave. They will always want to come back. They will always want to come back and they will profit off it. Once the case, or once the Corona inquest date is chosen, and we are waiting again for it to commence, you see them coming, assembling again. They are fighting now, but you see them, they will come together again, just because they are coming against Aloba Joseph and they want to talk down on the Corona inquest or talk down on whatever effort is going on. They've said they are not for Corona inquest, but why are they waiting for it? Why are they analyzing it? Why are they talking about it? So it's an irony. So they can't just leave. They don't want to leave because they get their energy of spreading negativities against the man. And that's it. That's a shame.
Wow.
That's a shame.
So sad. I don't know. Nigeria.
Some of them before they got bought, they've done a lot of courageous, wonderful work in justice for Mohbad. They really did very well until they got bought out. So it is what it is. I make my mic.
God will expose all the evildoers. God will expose them.
Sure. Amen.
That's it. The blood of Mohbad will not keep quiet, and they will continue to ask for vengeance. All those that killed him because they think they can. All of them, they shall not know peace. In the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen. I'm disappointed in the music industry and the artists that Mohbad work with, in Mohbad's crew, and his friends, with his associates, music associates.
They are enemies to each other.
Yeah, I'm disappointed, really, truly disappointed in every single one of them. It's just like the story of a group of like some chickens, in which one of them got killed and cooked and got served to the other chickens to eat. And the other chickens are not even saying that, oh, this is my friend, I can't eat my friend. They just I'm sure some of them know what really led to the plight of this guy, but for some reasons they decided to keep mute. And for me, I think it's because some of those in the show business, entertainment, they always want to play safe. They don't want to. They don't want to be fought with the facts. They're always trying to maintain, I don't know, maybe to pretend not to be aware of some things and not to speak out in defense of some things, because some of their show promoters, their show sponsors or whatever are affiliated with the ruling elites or with the current, those who actually engineered the death of Mohbad. some of their sponsors, show promoters, marketers, whatever, are also affiliated with them. So they fear that these people are going to, they won't help their music career. Speaking the truth is going to affect their career. So what kind of life is that? When you can't even speak the truth, when you live with someone all the way and then you watch them live, watch them blossom and watch them die in such a very mysterious circumstance, and you can't even stand together with the family and speak for them, but decide to align with the side that is trying to kill the case or keep quiet. It's a shame.
It's very, very shameful. And God will reward all of them accordingly. That is it. God will reward all of them accordingly. Selfish interest everywhere. But God will pay them back in their own course.
I'm so surprised. Amen. I'm so surprised with Bella and Zlatan. I'm just so surprised because this guy was your friend.
Those guys are the greatest enemies of Mohbad now.
This guy was your friend. He was your friend. This guy was your friend, guys. He was your friend when he was alive. You guys shared moments together. You shared, and he passed away, and nothing, just nothing. Okay, even if it was a nurse. Okay, even if it was a nurse. Have you visited the father of the deceased? Let me visit Mohbad's dad to express condolences. Nothing. No. No. This is nasty. That's a betrayal. That's a betrayal. I don't know. These are not just music. So these are friends. They're always together at all kinds of shows. And just like that, they pass away. And there is nothing except the fake, song you released. Because there's this funny tradition amongst these Nigerian musicians. Once one of them pass away, one of the greats pass away, they'll just sing for the person to make money off the song, pretend to be emotional in their lyrics and in their mannerisms in the music video, and then that's all. That's it. Nothing. Oh my God. Okay.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for being part of the live. God bless you all. Please, let us all continue to stand down and ask for justice for Mohbad. And let us stand behind his father. Let let us stand behind his father. The antic is to make the father to be very solitary, and then
she's
attack the father.
In the
Alright, so let me just play what Natasha said in one of our speeches made for you several months ago.
circumstances that the woman is widow, to stay there for better or worse, till death do them part. If in the rural community and in the urban cities, we have married women everywhere, and they have certain concerns that are peculiar to them, even concerns that we don't speak about. Every woman that goes into the union has it to stay there for better or worse, till death do them part. But today in Nigeria, in the circumstances that the woman is widowed, how safe is that safety net to ensure that she does not suffer? Today we see in a number of cultures that women are subjected to the most ridiculous cultural practices, whereby without any investigations, the woman is termed to be the murderer of the husband. She's made to drink waters bathing the cups. After bathing the cups, she's made to drink these waters. Her children, if she has younger children, they are most likely chased out of the house. No one cares about the tuition. Married women, wherever they are, they have a silent fear in their hearts that may God preserve the lives of their husband, or else the worst will befall them.
So what she's known to do is she makes speeches to politicize the fate of women in the society. She's like a women empowerment kind of advocate. So she politicizes issues like this, and then in this speech, it's a long speech though. So she was making a statement, and she said that one of the reasons, the ways in which we can, that she tried to encourage female participation in politics. So she said one of the ways to encourage female participation in politics is to politicize female problems and to make their campaign manifesto based on female problems so that they can get female votes. I hope that's what I'm trying to say. Is that? Do you understand what I'm trying to say, General Vengeance? Oh my God.
Yeah. I can hear you loud and clear. I can hear you.
Yeah. So the point is, she makes a campaign manifesto around politicizing female problems, and to use that. She's advising female politicians to get more into politics by politicizing women problems, so they can get more votes from females. That is the point that she was trying to make in this video. It's a long, I think it's like a 13-minute video. We can play it up.
Well, she's totally wrong in the case of Mohbad, because you cannot be calling a killer a victim. You cannot call a woman that has killed her husband a widow. That is not a widow. That is a killer. So she needs to stop looking at me as a person being victimized. In fact, it was me that victimized Mohbad and did not leave Mohbad alone until she killed him. So why would such woman be protected and be your concern? Natasha Koti, I hope you have senses for you to differentiate between a victim and a killer. Omisi Jadebanjo is a killer and not a victim. And that is
you saw a recent outpost at the UN when she went to the UN to report the case she had with Gospel Bible, and she was crying in the UN. She was tearing up in the UN at the UN because she thought she can get their sympathy. She never knew that the UN, the people in the UN, it's not just Nigerians at the UN. No. These are people who understand, victim victimhood, people playing victim card, trying to gaslight them into making decisions that will suit them. They simply told her that, look, we can't meddle into your affair. We need to also hear from the other side, which is from the side of the Senate, before they can make any decision based on our case, because she wanted to make a case against the vice president and get the UN to impose some embargo on his traveling, on his finances, and his, whatever he has overseas. So the UN said, okay, we heard what you said, but, as an international organization, we also have an obligation to listen to the other side to hear from the other side. So I guess she was disappointed at the UN outing, because she thought the UN was just going to accede to her request because she was crying. I think the point that they try to make most of the times, they're always trying to put themselves like a victim. They place themselves like a victim so they can get sympathy and they can spur the people to act in line with that sympathy. That's why they were able to, corral a lot of support for on the social media space by placing her in the position of a victim. She was victimized. Yeah, it was me and Mohbad that were victimized, and my son. And put that boy in front of the whole world and hide behind him and then generate all kinds of emotion around the boy. My son, me and my son. They were bullying my son. They were bullying me and my son. Well, she won't put the voice notes that she made cursing out Mohbad's father. She won't put it out to the public. She said that she had a very heavenly and glorious relationship with Mohbad before she passed away, and sweet one. But she won't put out the videos in which she was the one bullying Mohbad, or she was the one trying to get aggressive in the video. Again, that she had with Mohbad. She didn't put it out there. What of the video in which Mohbad made a statement that if you buy me, you can't buy my family? You intend to get all those pictures out after I pass away so you can get that sympathy? I can use them to get everything. Mohbad actually made this statement, and everything is happening before he died. Everything is happening as he said before he died. Everything is happening after he died. So why is she not putting those statements outside? Normally, and Sam Larry issue was settled before Mohbad passed away. Mohbad's father came to solicit for Mohbad. Mohbad's parents came to solicit for Mohbad, and the case was settled before Mohbad passed away. Although it was settled for Mohbad, and before the end of Mohbad, towards the end of Mohbad's Malian contract, he opted out. So why is she always trying to make herself look like she has been a victim all the while, and that the father of the deceased is the monster trying to snatch the kid baby away from her? She said even at the point when Mohbad was buried, I think when Mohbad was buried, when she went there, at that place, Baba wanted to snatch the baby away from her. She had to hide the baby in a nylon bag. All those things that to generate, sentiments, pity, concern. And Nigerians, we are quick. We are always in our emotions. And they use that emotion to get support for her. And before you know it, they've already demonized the father. Till tomorrow, some people still don't know the exact truth about J4M. So when they see Baba on Instagram or they see him on TikTok, all they do is cast aspersion on the man based off what they've heard from some blogs. And this is a shame. Anyways. So there are two angles that are using to approach this campaign of demoralization and defamation and also destabilization. They have PS on one side, and they also have the sister of the suspect on the other side. Both camps acting like they're fighting each other, but they are working for the same goal, which is one is saying support NGO, one is saying bury the boy, don't support any NGO. But both of them, they are in support of the public support of the public not being behind Baba anymore. They don't support Baba Mohbad. They don't support the son. They don't support the coroner inquest. They are not throwing their weight behind those things at all. They don't even believe in the DNA. They are saying that the DNA is a tool by Baba to actualize the selfish ambitions of in terms of the property or the finance. They are not seeing the DNA as a motive. They do not recognize the DNA as a motive. They only see the DNA as Baba's plan to actualize his selfish interest, to acquire Mohbad's property. That's all. And like I say, the DNA is two-edged sword. But Baba is interested in one side of the sword, which is the DNA as a motive for now. Because this is what we have to establish what occupied Mohbad. And that was what the man said. The man said he wants to establish what occupied his son. And that makes a lot of sense. And how his son died. And if that boy is of Aloba bloodline, it makes that scene. I mean, I can't imagine being a man now. And me having children, one of my kids growing up, and maybe under some bad circumstances he passed away. And I have a doubt on the bloodline of his grandson. I would ask for a DNA. Because I won't want whatever I worked for to go to the hands of the wrong person. It just don't make sense. But you see, we live in a world in which things that don't make sense is becoming the mainstream. Why the real stuff that actually makes sense, or what things should be, is becoming abnormal. Because I see no reason why people will say, just because they can juxtapose Liam and Mohbad's picture together, then it means that they resemble. It doesn't mean that they resemble just because two pictures are together. Yes, okay, then let's carry out the test as required by the grandfather, right? Many things to go about to say, but for now, let's keep our fingers crossed. Justice for Mohbad.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much for joining the life. God bless you.
Were you here last time when I kicked the lady? Yes. I like how you kicked Taj out of the platform. He said, I go to all the other platforms. And whenever I go there, whenever the men just hear your American accent, even if you're saying nonsense, they want to cuddle you, they want to continue begging you. For what? That is what she told me this evening. She said, and she made some comments, that I wouldn't want to make here, which I'm going to pass on to at the end of them. I like respecting people. I'm not going to go into that. She said, I like the way you kicked her out. Many women come here. Many women call me privately. They tell me, what are you looking for? Uncle Ken, and Unfiltered. Each time they come here to look for a husband, one thing they are looking for, they want a leader. They want a man who can control their excesses. A man, when he talks, they listen.
I'm not even available, so nobody should sleep about me. I'm not even available.
Listen, if you cannot control a woman, you cannot lead that one. Let me tell you their new words.
I'm not even available. Nobody should sleep about me.
A woman's new word for simp right now is kindness. I want a man that is kind. The moment a woman keeps saying that, just listen. The moment a woman keeps saying that, I want a man that is kind.
She wants a fellow woman she will control.
She wants a man that would tolerate her nonsense. She wants a man that wouldn't care about her past. She wants a man that she would control. She wants a man that she would cheat on and the man will forgive her. She wants a man that will be a provider and yet be the cook in the house. That is what she means by wanting a kind man. When a woman says you are not kind, you should go marry a man that is kind. She is saying that you should go marry a man that do not give a fuck about what you have done in the past. And that is their new word. And men should be very clever to know all of this. They have just the same way they misinterpret marriage to mean partnership. They are misinterpreting kindness to mean simple. So when a woman says, I want a kind man, she's saying, I want a man that will simp. I want a man that even when I go to work, I have 3 kids with 10 different men or 5 different men, you would be able to take them to school and bring them back without complaining. So people should just be careful. Listen, whether you want to like it or not, women like men that are firm, men that are leaders, men that are decisive, men that has charisma, men that knows when to turn it up and turn it down, men that will say no and mean no. There are some women that some men, they can't say no to a woman. And sometimes I look at them, they look at a woman's face, they can't say no. They can't say no. You are a handsome man. You're doing so well financially. You are the top tier man, but yet you cannot say no. Women sometimes want men that will ignore them. Ignore them and let them go. Listen, if you focus on chasing your goal, a woman will focus on chasing you. You don't have to beg a woman. Any woman that requires you to beg her before she says yes to you is not your wife. She's going to misuse you in that marriage. If you have to beg a woman to marry you, if you really have to, unless you are the second. And one thing, when women are clever, when their first choice does not work, they will settle for that guy. When they start getting, maybe there's the guy they've been dating. There's this story we heard. I think it's in Ike's platform. Yeah. Look at what happened. Look at what I deduced from what the lady said. You see, that first guy is the guy she really wants. She wants that guy, but the thing is that guy don't want her. You could say that guy is abusing her, but the fact is that guy meets all the criteria. But maybe the guy is financially stable, the guy is a military guy, and the guy is doing well for himself. Maybe the guy is very handsome or something. Other women want that guy. And she is wanting that guy to commit to her. But the guy just probably engaged her and didn't want to marry her. So in other words, she felt like time is going. Maybe she's overweight or something, and she got some money. She decided to settle for someone she has put in the friend zone for 13 years. That was exactly what happened. So what I'm saying in essence is when women cannot get that type of man they want, they will settle for the
The available becomes the desirable.
Desirable. That's exactly what happened. So any man, all you got to do is just to keep improving yourself. I tell men every day, you've got to improve yourself to the extent that even if everything is taken away from you, within 3 months to 6 months, you'll make it back. Even if you leave this country to another country, you're still going to be fine. You've got to improve. If you've not gotten to that point, my guy, you are going to be a second figure. My name is Unfiltered, and I submit. I'm kind of busy today.
A wonderful submission of your that is focused on a very unfiltered. You took it to another dimension of filtered, and the dimension I want to appreciate is telling the men, being a leader is not something of the mouth. Being a leader is the way you act, the way you talk, the way you work hard to improve yourself. You see, that is something unfiltered you just talked about. A man must improve himself. The Bible says, blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they shall be fulfilled. Those who hunger and thirst. A man must be hungry. A man must be up and doing. A man must be pushing. Because that is the best way. The best way to avoid conflict is to make sure that your wife when she looks up there, she sees you. Any day you begin to come down and start talking about mortgage is 1,800, mortgage is 2,400 pounds. We bring 800, I bring this, you're done. Allow her, whatever she wants to contribute in the house, let her contribute. Give her space, mystery space. I've talked about it. Mystery space. You don't need to spend time with a woman all the time talking. What are you talking? Make it transactional within the relationship. Whenever you need to talk, you talk. Whenever you need to keep just make it. Just give her a space. Let her do her thing. You do your own. Mystery girl, to avoid see finish.
Yes, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir. Just let me see this. And the last one, again, that will always encourage me, is this. Detach emotionally. Do not have any emotional connection with any human being. In fact, even your children, that was something I learned from you. I've begun to detach emotionally from my children. I'm preparing for them to leave the house. The first two to leave the house very soon. I need to prepare to detach from them. Detach from your wife completely. And remove every power from her. What I mean every power? Let me tell you this. Laundry, cleaning the house for you, every other thing. You can leave one or two, you can leave cooking. You can leave cooking for her. Do every other thing for yourself. Do every other thing for everything. Just do for yourself. Take out everything that she will have a stranglehold on you. Detach emotionally. Be the best husband that you can be. If she's sick, give her the best attention. Anything she needs in the house, buy. Any complaint, work together with her. But you see to become emotionally yoked. That she jumps up. If she jumps up, you jump up with her. She jumps down, you jump. No, don't do anything like that. This is the way to avoid conflict. Honestly, I've grown to a point now. I keep on growing every day to a point that my wife will really annoy me. The only thing nice cooking that she does for me, once she takes over that cooking, I just jump into the kitchen straight away. And anytime I remove that privilege, it's gone. Anytime I remove that privilege, it's gone completely. That privilege to cook for me. Anytime I take it away, you do sex and we try to maybe I abandon you at sex for a year or two. Be the man and hold your home together. Be the man. Take away washing. Take away
I go upstairs. Sometimes I don't use washing machine most of the time. Anytime I go to bath, I take all my things, I wash them with and I spread them in the bathroom. I go my way. I don't go to work, so I don't need you to wash clothes for me. So you must deny her the opportunity of that stranglehold she will hold on you. Simple. That is the best way to avoid. Do everything for yourself. Prepare again, like I tell me, prepare for divorce. Prepare for it. Prepare for it. Prepare for divorce. What do I mean by prepare? See, do everything you're supposed to do for your family. Do everything you're supposed to do for your in-laws. However you're going to support them, do. But prepare that any day it happens. Okay, thank you. How do you want it? Outside settlement or inside settlement? How much do you want me to pay you? Whatever. You move straight and pay for another house. Move in with a new woman in the next 2 weeks. Once you get a flat or something, after you don't need, once you move it, I'm not going to, see, my wife listening, I'm not going to bother about you taking children or not taking children. It's fine, hold them. Whatever I'm supposed to pay for my children, I pay. Whatever I'm supposed to do for them, I do. I'm not going to withhold any privilege from my children. Find another woman on the side. Move in. Continue with your life. Whenever she needs you, come around. If she needs you to come and fix a light, come fix light. No one else. Just don't bother yourself. Yeah, simple. Let's make this whole thing. That is the best conflict avoidance strategy.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. My question is, by the way, God forbid that young people take what you just said now. But my question is, you don't have emotional connection with your wife.
Yes.
And so what is the essence of the marriage when you have zero emotional connection with your wife? So both of you are just staying like two individuals who are stranger to each other.
Okay, Uncle Ken, you see, part of you need to learn sometimes. Again, there's no age. There's no age that people do not go back to school. Uncle Ken, you see, this is your French feeling. That French feeling of what you people call love, whatever you people call love. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. My father never told my mother, I love you. My mother never told my father, I love you. They lived till my father died. My mother still misses her husband.
But they have emotional connection. That's why your mom is missing.
No, there's nothing called emotional connection. That's a white man's creation. That's a white man's creation. It's just like what you call emotional abuse and spiritual abuse, psychological abuse, and all those things you people are creating. Everything the white man says, you jump in, you have it. Very soon you tell me that you have spiritually transmitted disease as well. Okay. I sympathize and even empathize with my wife whenever she is going through. You know that really. You know that you don't need to be told. You know that whenever she's sick, her hospital appointments, everything, I make sure that she goes. I do a lot of things, prepare medication. Like all the natural things I do, I prepare, I force her. She doesn't like to drink anything bitter. I prepare, I go and give her on her desk. I force her, I say, drink it. She said, come. Even yesterday, she did the same. I say, drink, now that I'm here. Prepare garlic and so many other things together. Put them together and give her to drink. Yeah, I do all these things. Okay? Uncle Ken, I do my duties, fulfill everything I'm supposed to do, to make sure that she is okay, to do her job, to look after our children. I create the enabling environment for her to find happiness. I am not responsible for her happiness. She's not responsible for mine. Okay, I do whatever I have to do. But one thing I will not do with a woman in the United Kingdom or any woman in 2025 is to be emotionally connected with you.
Uncle Ken, many men who have done it are now in mental health homes. They are in mental health homes. Many of them are.
I'm not in mental health home.
Uncle Ken, even I don't want to go in, I try not to talk about you. You know that I do not want to talk about you, your personal circumstances.
I'm not in mental health home. You can use me as an example. You can use me as an example.
I don't do that. I don't. Avoid anything that will make me to talk about you in a personal capacity. But if you allow me to talk about it, you're still here. You didn't jump into the grave when your wife was being buried because you were emotionally connected. You didn't jump into the grave with her.
Emotional connection does not mean...
You're still here now going to the gym, doing six-pack, wearing sleeveless. Put on your camera now, you're wearing sleeveless. You're still here. Look at... You're still here. You don't want to die. You're drinking...
I prove you wrong now. I prove you wrong now. I prove you wrong.
That's why have you seen why the camera is not on today? Why the camera is not on is because he's not wearing sleeveless.
I actually said, "Should I put my camera on?" He said, "No." I prove you wrong today.
If he was wearing sleeveless, he's going to keep jumping up, wearing bango.
The ladies have to see. You don't wear the bracelet. Okay, wear. The thing is, I think if he has detached, he probably would have moved on further. He probably would have moved, maybe the bereavement process and the healing process would have taken even a shorter period of time. See, listen, things happen in marriage, children die, like this person will say. People die. Nobody is going to get out here alive. Nobody. We are all going to die someday. You understand? And marriage will end either by divorce or by death somehow. So you've got to prepare emotionally. So you cannot just say, you know what, I'm going to get emotionally attached to that point when if it breaks, then you start beginning to find an emotional way out.
Your case is different. You're not married.
No.
Your case is different. Your case is different. That's why I don't like. You cannot talk to people who want to get married. You are not married.
You are not married. I am
Let's
married.
not deceive people. You are not married. You did not marry. You did not let the right person a single woman in your life. You are not married. Let's not deceive people. You go about hiring women to born for you. You are not married. Don't talk to married people. Don't talk about marriage. Don't give advice on marriage. You are not married.
Okay, I have not.
Honestly, let's be honest. Be honest.
I want people that are listening.
You are suffering grandiose
shouting. It's not about shouting.
It's not shouting. I'm not shouting. You know I don't shout at you.
Emotional attachment.
You are suffering grandiosity. That's what you're suffering. You're suffering grandiosity. No. You're not capable. You're not qualified to advise married people or people who want to marry. You are not married.
Why
you have different women who get you children. No, but it's so nice. Sometimes you can wait.
Uncle can wait. See, the point is just simple. Sometimes we should understand that we are living on earth. And while we are living, nobody is going to get out here alive. If I'm not losing somebody, somebody is going to lose me someday. I don't know why sometimes we just think our case is different. Our case is not different. And anytime anybody begins to feel like he's different, he's supernatural, that begins your fall. That begins your insensitivity. That begins your irrationality. Honestly, we understand that in family, miscarriages happen. Husband could die, wife could die. So having a cushion that enables you emotionally is not anything bad. Even if it doesn't work, even if it doesn't lose somebody, sometimes your children when your children get to 25, 30, they're going to detach from you. They're going to get married and live away. And see people get lonely, get depressed because their children left the house. So preparing for that is really very essential. People sometimes find it very, very difficult to move on because of how attached emotionally, which helps nothing. Which helps nothing. But what I've come to find out is a husband would die, the wife yash will keep getting bigger. They'll go get married and move on. A wife will die, the husband is not going to jump in. So why are we just deceiving ourselves? Let's face reality. You've got to live your best life. And living your best life means understanding that you have to be realistic. Rather than trying to invoke an ideology or the best practice that never walks in the limelight of reality. That is what I'm emphasizing. My emphasis is being emotionally intelligent also requires you creating a cushion for your emotion should in case something happens. If something happens, there's a way you can bounce back. If you have 5 children, say I have all my children, one passes. I'm not going to just get committed to do that one that has passed emotionally to the point that I neglect the other ones that are alive. I still have to be alive, mentally sound to take care of these children. There are men that are in nursing homes today, women that are in nursing homes because they lost a child or because they lost a sibling or a father. I'm not saying we shouldn't be bereaved. I'm not saying we should do more. We mourn. But this preparation helps you to deal with it rationally, understanding that you're still here and there are people that are depending on you and people you should also depend on. It's not in any way to take a swipe on anybody. It's just realistic and we have to deal with it the way it comes. Unfiltered again. I submit.
Thank you, Unfiltered, for submitting. Let's hear from Noske. Noske, are you there, Noske? Have you slept? Hi, Noske. Sorry, she slept off. Noske, can you unmute yourself? Okay, Noske. Okay, let's take a quick commercial break. Guys, you know, Uncle Ken brings an opposition to the platform, which is very healthy. Uncle Ken, you may not know that you make the platform tick. So when you begin to apologize unnecessarily, we get annoyed. You don't need to apologize. You're bringing a different perspective to the platform. And it's...
I don't apologize unnecessarily. I say sorry when I feel that I wrong anybody, and that's my life. That's the way I live.
I don't know why.
That's the way I live. I can't live like another person. I cannot live with me.
I find it worrying. I find it bothers me that a man apologizes for saying good morning, afternoon, sorry, good morning. I'm sorry. I say good afternoon. Oh, I looked you in the face. Good morning. Sorry, I don't.
Well, the good thing is that I have had my most successful marriage than anybody. You know. I have had a very near perfect marriage.
It depends on were you the wife or the husband. It depends.
I was the wife. I have had a near perfect marriage. You know, so I don't really.
Do you have any comment on that?
Why are you calling a man who is not married about marriage business? You stop exposing this man now.
He is married. He refused to marry, do 2 weddings.
Be honest for you to yourself, I beg. Until never married. Until doesn't know how much is black price.
Let me say this. I'm not going to respond to that as old news. Find another line of attack. Can go do some more research and find another line of attack. Many more in my arsenal. I've not started releasing.
You're not that important. You're not that important to waste my time.
Let's hear from Wula.
No, I wanted to say something. Marriage, we cannot say marriage.
Let's allow another person to talk. It has been 3 or 4
No, I want to make you've been talking like this and all that, but you are scared of me. I want to make this comment. We cannot use the word that marriage is successful. Marriage is always succeeding. Even as Uncle Ken now is a widow, his marriage is still succeeding because the children, all of them are not married. All of them have not been settled down. It gets to a point we don't succeed in marriage. We keep succeeding in marriage and family. I just want to correct that term. Go ahead.
Thank you for that education. I'll let another person help us too.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, guys. Ulan, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Brother X. How are you?
Man, I'm very good.
I'm good.
Can you react to Uncle Ken's submission?
Before I react, I don't know if you can allow me to just put my mind down first. Then I think within what I'm putting down first, you'll get the answer within that.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Okay, I'm looking at this topic on a biblical level, and then what happened is we see creation of man by God when Adam is introduced to earth. And then when he got introduced to earth, that's when we realize God saw his loneliness, and then he tried a lot of animals to give as friends to Adam. But Adam didn't feel anything for those animals. He said, nah. until God.
Where did you guys find all these things, brother?
No, I'm just taking from the Bible.
All this interpretation in the Bible.
Yeah, it's in Genesis.
No, but what you're saying, brother, I'm not sure how he brought them.
Somebody say coin.
Okay, if I start answering you back, then my point won't make sense. I don't know.
Okay, but right.
Yes, thank you.
Let's take a commercial break. Let's take this live to 100,000, please. Let's stop. And I also have my live goals there on the screen. If you like the conversations going on, it's not about who is right or wrong. It's about who is bringing you the content every night, bringing you the education, and you enjoy it, you get entertained, you like the buzzwords, you like the energy Uncle Ken brings. I'm happy that you gift him, but also I bring the platform. So also try to meet my life goals. Every night here, my life goals don't get met. So please try to meet my life goals. That's very, very important for us to continue bringing this content to you every other night. You enjoy it. It's somebody said, shut up. Okay, Gross, sorry. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so please, let's meet the live goals. If you're also not subscribed to the channel, Ulan, I'm following you back. Voski, I thought I followed you yesterday, but I'm following you now. Let's meet the live goals, guys. Let's try and meet some of these live goals, and let's tap to 100,000, please. Let's tap to 100,000, please, while we give everybody a chance to rest. Guys, let's tap to 100,000, please. We're 400 and something people. We just need to tap about 40 times or thereabout. We will hit less than 40 times. If we will tap 20 times or 30 times, we will hit 400,000. Ikestika, have you slept, madam? I'm sure she would have slept. Ikestika, have you slept? Yes, she has slept. Yeah, let's get her out of the box. Ray, have you slept? Hello, Ray. Ray, have you slept? Yes. Ovoski, have you slept off? Hello, Ovoski. Everyone has passed out. Zini, I'm sure you're here, right? Hello, Zini. Hello, Zini. Hello, Zini. Okay, sorry. If you want to be part of the conversation, make your way into the box. Otherwise, we'll be closing, and we'll be closing very soon because it looks like most people. Zelkos, happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. They are celebrating me here, my friends.
Oh, that's excellent.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for their gifts.
Oh,
no. Oh, no. I come to Monso. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Huh? No. Okay.
Let's do something. Let's change. Okay, thank you, Mr. Frank. Mr. Frank, we'll soon be closing anyway. Just to let's take it to 100,000 or 95,000, then we'll continue. It's been an intense conversation, and that's what we use this platform for, to have all those conversations that people feel so uncomfortable to have. Remember, Uncle Ken is not quarreling with us. We are in very good terms with our big brother, Uncle Ken. There's no hard feelings. Okay, from 440 something, just up on the screen, you guys dropped. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Let's hit 100,000, guys. We can 400 people. We just need to tap about 11 times. If we do 11 times, we reach 100,000. It's just to keep the life going. You've done well tonight. I've not been able to do any puzzles since we started, and we're going to close now. Thank you so much, Love Ocean, my Calabar sister. Love Ocean is not from Calabar. She's from Calabar. I can't remember. But the day she came, no, I don't think so. She's a Igbo girl. Okay. Then let's go for it. We're almost there. Guys, we're almost there. Yeah, you're from Igbo, right? You're an Igbo lady, right? Yes, let's go for it. Let's go for it. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost at 100. Thank you so much. You've done well. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. We'll soon be closing anyway. We're closing in the next few minutes. Because most people have slept off. Queen Zini, are you here? Okay. Thank you, guys. You were not talking now.
I'm here. I just got back. I'm sorry about that. I'm here.
Dr. London is even here. Okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Guys, you've done very well. We just need two taps from everybody. Or three taps. 3 taps and we do it. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. 3 taps from everybody. Thank you, guys. We need one tap, and we hit 100,000. Guys, you've done it. Thank you so much. Let's continue tapping. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it, Wulan. Thank you for your patience.
Okay, thank you, my brother. And then I'm just asking for 3 straight forward minutes. Ask me questions. Okay, thank you. So when Adam was presented with these animals, different kinds of animals, as companion, as friends, he didn't feel anything. And then later, God decided to put Adam to sleep and made Eve out of his rib. And then when Adam woke up to rise to see Eve, Adam himself, he declared to God at that moment that to say, this is bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. He felt it. So by feeling that it's a significance that he had feelings for Eve. He loved Eve at the very first sight of seeing him. So that's where the attraction comes in a man. That's where the form of starting to have an attraction of a woman when you see her comes from. And then we move forward. When at that moment, Adam and Eve, they were in the Garden of Eden as leaders, both of them, same level as leaders. And then Adam left Eve in charge at that moment. And then when he left her in charge, by the time he came back. That is when he found Eve.
I'm sorry, bro. Please. Let part of the Bible
No, it's in Genesis. Let me just finish. Then you.
No. You need to be down. No, we won't do that. No, we won't do that.
Yes.
On filter. They're on filter.
Okay, what I'm saying is, they were on the same position at that moment because remember the first laws were given to Adam by God. And then when Eve came, Adam shared responsibility of the garden with Eve. And then by the time he left, knowing that Eve is taking care of the garden, when he came back, he found the garden in mess. There was a problem which caused him also to endeavor that fruit, right? So soon after he endeavored the fruit, that's when God came and say, Adam, what have you done? And then Adam could not answer straight to God. He just said, that woman you gave me, Father. That woman you gave me, God. And then by that time, that is when the woman lost leadership role, the same as a man. I want you to understand where the woman lost the leadership. That's the balance was lost at that moment. That's when God now intervened, and then he gave new rules and new regulations to say, look here, you as a man, you are now the head. If you are now like this, you are now like this. And then the rules came in, positional, to say you run from this position to this position. Because she was given a chance, and then she spoiled it as a woman. And then God later took over. And then when God took over, that is when God comes within our marriages. If you want to check from the Bible, the marriage does not belong to us. All the rules that are within the marriage sector, they are from God, directed direct to a man and to a woman. So as they are directed to a man and a woman, when you are in a marriage setup, it's not the woman should not be offended to respect a man, because a man is not the one who set those rules. It is God. So a woman should respect a man because he's giving his big respect to God, because God is the one who made that rule. It's not negotiable to say a man will be, or you should honor your husband and respect them. It is God who made it. It's not negotiable. And the man also should respect God, not the woman. Should respect God to love a woman, because that is what he was given by God, to say you will love your woman. So as we go forward, the whole package of men loving and woman honoring and respecting, we see the resemblance from Adam and Eve. So that's where everything started. It's an issue of not a woman declaring that I feel like I want to do this. The moment you do that, then that marriage is not going to work, because it is going against God's rules. You are going against God's rules. To give an example, to say, okay, in places that we are working today, let's say you're in a company or whatever, when you go into that institution, you are given rules and regulations, and then you've got a manager on top of you. What do? You respect your manager, because you've been given the rules that govern you. By who? The owner of the company. So you are not simply respecting the manager, but you are actually respecting that institution. Right? As I'm moving forward now, I'm going to finish. So a man also, when God is talking about giving you a wife, I want to talk about the wife within the context of the Bible as well. God is giving us a woman. He says, I give you a woman who is as hard as a brick. And you should carve this woman to the shape that you desire. So when it speaks like this, the Bible is speaking in volume to say, you've got work that you put within your marriage, so that by the end of the day, your woman will behave the way you want her to behave. Because remember, you are meeting this woman, already she's matured from whatever area where she's coming from. So it's a matter of now bringing her into your life, and then you are now changing it to say, look here, I want A, B, C, and D. And you constantly have to do that, because remember, this person is already used to this system she was doing before. So if you don't constantly work on it as a man, you don't expect that thing to happen, because we are not promised a perfect wife. We are promised a woman that is as hard as a brick, but we have to put work on it to work on her, so that she becomes what we desire. And by so doing, we also get a verse which is in the Bible which says a marriage is not for all. It's not like a funeral that knocks on every door. So which means when you see a marriage coming and knocking on your door as a woman, you should realize that it is a blessing that you are getting from God. But you also have those trials and tribulations that you go through to meet the standards that your man wants, to do exactly as he desires as a man. So if you fail to meet that criteria, then it's not working. Because the highest achievement for a woman within the Bible is marriage. That is why you find if you cheat as a woman, God himself, he declares you to be killed in a painful way. Thank you so much. I am done, Mr. X.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, Lyrics.
Good morning, house.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your Eduardo, how are you, bro? Thank you for your wonderful. I don't agree with many of the things you said. I agree with the latter part of your submission, but I do not agree with some of these biblical references you made. But I'm not going to do, I'm not going to.
I was a little bit busy. I mean, why would you use a later work to justify? No, why would you use a present work to justify a later work? Well, my point is that marriage is older than the Bible. Marriage is older than the Bible God. Marriage is older than the doctrine Christianity. Why would you use the Bible to justify marriage?
I don't know if marriage is older than the Bible God, but
it's older than the Bible God. You only started thinking about
marriage is older than when we got the Bible. I think that makes more sense.
Even from Torah, marriage is older than it. Everything about Christianity is not over, 3,000 years. Yeah. The first marriage was held about 4,500 years. But the problem here is, I don't know why people would believe a book that has no date as compared to a historical record. I mean, it's funny. It's really, really funny. So when you're explaining, why would you use? It's just like asking a 12-year-old to teach a 25-year-old person, or using a younger doctrine, to explain an older doctrine. That's exactly what you're doing. So I just want to understand, if you can say, okay, the Bible modified it for Christians, but you're not going to say the Bible is the yardstick for marriage. It's not possible, because there are other religions that have come and gone. During that time, people were married, having children, and living well. In fact, in those days, it was better as compared to in recent time where we have the Bible and Christianity. So, Wulan, my question is, how are you going to be able to justify that? Hello?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Unfiltered. Okay. What I can say, because the question that you are asking me now, it's a question that goes with a word-to-word understanding, because you have a belief that you have on yourself, and I also be having a belief that I stand with. You see, so it's the same like now. If you tell me of another religion which I am not versed with, then I don't have an answer.
I'm not talking about belief. I understand your belief. Your belief is the Bible and Christianity. I understand that. I'm saying that marriage is older than the Bible. Marriage is older than Christianity. Understand? The concept of God might be a different thing. Now the thing is, why would you use something that? Why would you use a younger or a more recent doctrine to justify an older one?
I think I would rather use the Bible, because when I'm using the Bible, we've got reference where we see the marriage set up from it. From the one you are talking about, if you've got the reference, you can put it out, then we check on it as well.
No,
and compare the one with the death, the one you are having, which one, what is it called?
No, I'm talking about history. I'm saying that, do you think, or do you mean that before Christianity came, our forefathers were not marrying? Is that what you're saying? When they were totally practicing paganism,
traditionally, before even the Bible came, we were having different kinds of setup of people settling together. Settling together because you could find that a Yoruba person can go and take a Shona from my tribe by force, by fire. It was happening. It was not marriage.
Listen to my question. My question is, before Christianity came to Nigeria, or came to Africa, our forefathers Our great-grandfathers were getting married. During those, paganism. Paganism is, a spiritual belief before Christianity in Africa. So they were married, and they were having successful marriages. They were married one wife, 2 wives, 3, 4, 5. They were procreating. Understand? How come you're going to use the Bible as a yardstick for marriage when marriage itself is older than the Bible?
That's what I'm saying. Before the Bible came, we were not having marriage. People were having forced settlements. People were moving by force because they believed in power. They used to go and kill the men of a certain land and grab women to do their own tribe. So there were no marriages by that time. It was just settling with women, and they could marry as much as people as they want, and there was no documenting of such.
No, there was a documentation of marriage. That was I'm telling you, that marriage itself, the first marriage was held like 4,550 years ago. I mean, I might not be really precise. I think the date is BCE. I think 2050 BCE, before Christ. So there was, and the first marriage was held in Mesopotamia. So there are documentations that you can read up on it, and these documentations do have dates. It does have references as compared to the Bible, the creation of Adam and Eve, when, how, what date. It is something that is that precise according to the scripture should have time. But if there is no time, how would you want us to just believe it? When, time, where, how, in what location?
Can I ask you something, my brother? Can I ask you something simple? Can you give me the date when the first African started to know how to read and write?
I might not precisely on top of my head give you the date. You understand? Reading and writing, like I said initially, marriage did not start from Africa. Mesopotamia is the first place the recorded marriage is. I might not be able to give you the first date, the date people start reading and writing. Reading and writing is an introduction by the West. We had our own pattern of education, our own pattern of learning. We had our own means of keeping information. In most cases, it was orally kept. We had stories that saved our history. I don't know, when you were growing up, probably you knew something like Tales by Moonlight. When we hid our stories in folk tales. That was how we held our history until history began. We started recording history. You understand? So I might not be able to give you precisely when the first man in Africa can read and write. But what is the rest?
All right. So this is the same thing that I'm saying. Just get my point. Get my point before I forget it. The thing is, if people could not read and write, and then they could sit, depending the way they used to calculate time, everybody knows it, that they knew the sun is up, the sun is this, when the moon is like this, is like that. That kind of history could not be written down, could not be have documentation. And remember, most of our culture in Africa, we were hunters and gatherers. There was nothing much. So in that regard, when we were hunters and gatherers, we didn't actually have marriages, because we moved from one place to another. We didn't have one place that we stayed for a long time. People moved around according to weather, according to the sources of food. Where the source of food is at that moment, they followed the structure of the pattern of weather, or the pattern of food, where the food is found easily. That is how we were living as people, as Africans, long time ago. So in that regard, there was no marriage. There were settlements. People could grab women at their own will and have them as their wives, kill their brothers, kill their fathers, as long as they meet a weak tribe. That is how people used to live. And then when Christianity came, we started having this education. We started now knowing how to read and write.
Is it my network? Is it my network? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was talking. I think
Ula, I want to say something. I want to say something. Sorry.
Say so we can close the live for tonight, yeah?
Okay, I wanted to say, oh, your Uncle Ken is not here and the Unfiltered is here. What I wanted to say, you have been at the comment section for long.
Uncle Ken dropped.
Yes, I'm able to filter and Uncle Ken.
Okay, just say what you want to say so we can.
Okay, no problem. I wanted to say something about what Uncle Ken was saying before about women wanting someone that will be easy on them, soft on them, and all the rest of them. If you are soft, or from my own little experience, if you are soft on a lady will always like to hang around you, be around you, stay with you, give you attention. But once she wants to settle down, she always go for the hard guys. I'm telling you out of experience, it has happened to me many times. You already sleeping when I was telling, who are those people with me yesterday? I was telling them what I have done just to be a good man. But ladies will still leave me and go for those strong ones. If you are not hard, if you are not rigid, if you are not decisive, they always leave you and go for those they see as soft ones. And pure example, it didn't happen the first or second, it's up to 3 or 4 times. So I have to be on my feet and tell myself, I don't know, I'm not going to fall in love again. No. I'm telling you the truth. 2022, I once had a girl I wanted to get married to. I've gone for introduction. But when the relationship ended, I found out that all this while I've been the one trying to prove myself in the relationship. I'm trying to prove myself I'm a good man. I'm trying to prove myself I'm a better man. I'm trying to make sure the girl is happy. I've wondered, I never checked my own happiness.
Wait, Oni, can I give you 100 coins? Yeah. I just want to say something for 5 seconds. I'll give you 100 coins. That guy that was just I'll give you 100 coins. I beg, give me like 5 seconds.
No, don't talk about the coin. You're free to talk. Just say.
I appreciate you, man. That guy that was just talking, I know it's just cruise, but there's people watching that don't know their own history. We have to be careful when we're allowing people, especially Africans or people that say they're Africans, to come here and give nonsense history, when even the white people that he seems to worship have detailed history of our culture before we had Christianity. We can, but I don't think it's smart to allow someone to come here and propagate that we're Bushmen and we're uncivilized, we're barbarians. We didn't have any unions. We didn't have anything like marriage. Even if it wasn't called marriage, we didn't have any culture before India Chabia, before the whites came and brought Christianity. We can allow that to happen, but I just think that's kind of, it's not smart. I just wanted to say that, because that guy, he was just, I don't want to call him a fool, but he was an imbecile.
Yeah, Okorobe, like, I was waiting for Onye to finish, because this guy, he really, I couldn't even pronounce his name. Unfiltered was very lenient with him, like trying to make him understand things. It's unfortunate that some persons have really lost their mind. Number one, the white people that he's talking about, all their books still reference that human beings originally come from black people, right? The origin of man can be traced back to blacks. Mm-hmm. And then this guy is here trying to educate us about marriage, that even in the Bible that he's so much prized, Bible that he's talking about is not even, I don't think Bible is up to 2,000 years old, because during Jesus Christ, Bible was not there. Bible was given to us by Catholic Church, Father Jerome. Now, you are here telling us about Bible, that even in Genesis, there is reference where one of Isaac's daughter was defiled, and his sons went for fight, right? And that is the marriage that Unfiltered was referencing that happened in Mesopotamia. Because that's when that lady was defiled, what happened was they went there for fight, these guys, and they were having marriage there. And they say that guy that defied their sister will have to marry her. That is what was recorded in the Bible. Now, about our own culture, we black people, we Africans, how will you say there was no marriage? And you can trace up to your 8th generation. For you to really know who your fathers are, you have to trace back to 8th generation, not your 4th generation. And somebody is here blabbing rubbish. It's just unfortunate that some persons don't know their history. Where I come from, if before you prove yourself, before you're given certain title, they will tell you to mention your ancestors back to up to at least 6th generation. So what is it saying? So what I'm saying is, marriage have always been there. Even writing, there is history that people write. There are ways. Okay, there's what they call Ibafa. So saying, they write on the ground. It's a way of communication. Even though they say they communicate to God, but there are some places where you go to go seek answers. They do it by writing. They mark on the ground. It's writing. But this guy who don't know his,
even if you didn't have writing, what about the parts that took from India though and copied their writing? We all know where we are. Anyone that's interested in their own history can go and learn. It's just that some people, for whatever reason, don't want to. His own case, I'm very sure that he's the people that, he's brainwashed. He thinks he's an Israelite, so he doesn't care. He knows sand. Meanwhile, we have equipment that they're digging up that's older than Israel.
Archaeologists.
But somehow,
Alexander the Great traveled from Greece to Egypt to go learn how to read, how to write. Civilization did not come from Europe. Civilization actually started from Africa.
Yeah. Yes, it did.
Civilization you see today started from Africa.
The most famous philosophers came to Africa to study, not just Egypt, all the way down to Timbuktu to study.
Yes.
Like, this is documented history. In Georgia, this is what the whites teach. Is their own, like, they teach this, that the most famous ancient philosophers came to Africa to the best universities at the time.
Yeah, University of Timbuktu in Mali.
That's what I'm saying. People that want to know.
Now, I just want to reference something here that will help a lot of persons that over 300 people that are listening. There's this podcast that was made on BBC. A BBC podcast that was made in 2009. The title of that podcast is The Story of Africa from an African Perspective. Take your time, go listen to that podcast. It's over 15 hours podcast. Trust me, you will learn a lot of things. It goes around the whole, like everything about Africa. It answers all these questions that this guy is here blabbing about. It's unfortunate that people come here maybe because they got this crazy accent. They think they can come here blab, blah, 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 and everybody will swallow that bitter pills. Somebody like me, I'm not going to take it. On Twitter, that is so nice.
Okay, guys, let's talk about something. Let's just talk about something before I go, just in the next 10 minutes. Do you think you need to beg a woman to marry you, Kizzy, and everybody in the box?
You say?
Do you believe you need to beg a woman to marry you?
God forbid.
You're better off begging a dog to eat meat. It doesn't make sense.
Beg a woman to marry you. It's not possible. A woman should beg me to marry her. Yeah. No man should beg you.
I wish Uncle Ken was here because I've been on the conversation all this time. I was hearing everything he was saying. You don't need to beg a woman to, once you know your worth, mama, that woman is supposed to beg you to, hey, let me be your wife. That is why, as a young guy of 28, 30, 35 years old, you are with your woman, you're dating your wife, and the girl will still leave you and go to be a fourth wife.
Yeah.
Go to be a fourth wife to a stronger man and a richer man. And you're here trying to be Mr. Right, trying to be a soft guy, trying to pitch her, trying to be a Mr. Nice guy. Gone are the days who will do such shit. Seriously, I'm telling you. And when I say this is not even the topic yesterday. I say I'm a typical example of it. Gone are the days. Once you know your worth as a man, know your standard. Uncle Ike said something earlier. He said, if his woman gets a master's degree, he goes for double master's degree. Always develop yourself. One of the reasons why men try to be in a relationship where they keep proving to a woman, I want to be there, they keep proving, and the woman will keep making fun of them and will still leave them, is because we guys, we refuse to develop ourselves. Women want leaders. Women want someone who will be able to defend them. Women want someone who is able to protect them. Women want people that will be able to stand them. There's some childish behavior they would like to behave. They want a man that will come and say, stop this, and they're going to stop it. They want a man that they are going to respect. Not the one that is going to pay them, why are you doing this now? You see those ones that will always tell you, I want a man that will take me for who I am. When they see a man that will take them for who they are, they will still leave you and go for them who can't tolerate their rubbish.
Oh yeah, let me
keep you aside.
Let me help you. I heard your story, brief, where you said you were playing nice to women, and then at the end of the day, you keep losing them. I would say you didn't lose them; they lost you, right? Because many of us, I don't know if I'm not nice to women anyway. But I'll tell you one thing. You're right when you're so nice to women. It's good to be nice to women. It's good to show women love, because only a man can love a woman. No woman have what it takes to love a man. Women are loyal to their emotions. That means women are selfish by nature. What a woman wants is she loves you for a reason, right? And that reason why she loves you, she wants you to love her back for that same reason. For them, love is give and take. But that is not what love is.
Brother, support me, please.
Love, what I understand love to be, is that love is giving. So when you gift somebody something, you're not gifting expecting to receive something back. You gift because you have the capacity to gift, and then even if that gifting hurts you, that you gave that thing out, right? You can still bear it. You can still hold back and say, yes, I did this. I feel, that sense of satisfaction in me. It's only a man who will do that. Because it's only a man who will see a woman, like you say, oh, take me for who I am. And then you see a woman for a nobody that she is. Because women today, what they take to be a class for them is the amount of money they have in their bank account. Nobody talks of character anymore. The person thinks that with money you can buy character, with money you can buy man. No real man gives a damn about your money. That's why even with all that money, you can get a man for some time, and after that time, when the time expires, he will leave you, and that's your money. Because it's not after that money. So, women come into men's life with conditions, and men go in unconditional. They take that woman for who she is, no character, nothing. In fact, you take that woman, you brush her up, you clean her up, you bring her to a status where no one disrespects her anymore in the society. All she does is she turns back and see you as a fool, and then, do with you whatever she wants. So you have no reason to be weak for a woman. I have no reason to beg a woman. That's for those guys who will tell you, times are changing. So you can, it doesn't matter if you kneel down to propose to a woman. It doesn't matter whichever way you do it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's wrong. That woman is going to turn to be your Lord. The woman should not, no woman should lord over a man. A man is the Lord. A man is the woman's God. The only God the woman have everywhere is her husband. After her husband, before any other God. So I don't see any reason why anyone will go beg a woman, please marry me. No. It's not done. That's my take.
Okay, is there another person who has any contrary opinion?
You guys see the box? Any contrary opinion?
But why do men these days kneel down to propose to a woman? Is that not begging?
Well, that's we've tried to correct that here. That a man does not need to kneel down before a woman. That's not our culture. That's not who we are. We don't kneel down to our wives to beg them. It's on our
Even begging. That's no more begging than a woman is begging when she kneels down to give you the cup to drink from. Neither of that is begging.
Sorry?
I don't think that's begging. I said that one is no more begging than the woman kneeling down to give you the cup. It's about when it's time to get married. When she kneels down to present that cup to you, that's not begging. Neither is it begging when the man gives you the ring. There's no culture.
What she does that when she kneels down to give you a drink, she says, I am submitting to your leadership. I'm submitting to your authority. That's what that word means. It doesn't mean that that's actually the relevance of kneeling down.
Okay, someone on the comment section said, what about women?
Man kneels down to propose. What is that for? Just a question.
Yeah, when a man kneels down to propose to a woman, what it means is that she sees. It means that that woman is that guy's lord, because he kneels down. Kneeling down is a sign of submission.
Yes.
When you kneel down, it's a sign of reference. As a matter of fact, the only person you should reference is God, and the only God-like on earth is a man. Nowhere you read, you will see where a woman is called Lord. So the only person you should kneel to is your Lord, right? So
you don't get the question.
I get the question. So when the man kneels down, it means he has submitted to that woman. He said, "Okay, leave me, my Lord." That is what it means. Simple. But I'm saying, on the contrary, instead of a man kneeling down, a woman should kneel down with her two nails, close her eyes, raise her two hands up, and say, "Yes, my Lord, do with me whatever you will." That is the ideal thing. That is how it should be done. Yeah, women should kneel down with their two nails on ground, not one nail, two nails, close your eyes, and raise your hands up, your two hands. Total submission.
But these days is the other way around. So, you are a man. You see it everywhere these days. So that's why
what we're trying to correct. We're trying to correct it, and so many women are learning. You can see some of them now kneeling down with one nail, but I'm saying they should kneel down with their two nails, raise their two hands, and close their eyes.
Why closing eyes and lifting hands up?
Now, when you close your eyes, it means trust. Fear goes away. And when you raise your two hands, it shows sign that I have no strength. That nail, the two nails on the ground, means submission. Now, I submit on my nails, I close my eyes in trust, I raise my hands in weakness. I'm a woman, I'm weak, I'm from your side. You understand? So that is how it should be, and that is even how they should, everything how it should be. Okay. That's my take. So if a guy is coming to propose to you and he's trying to tell him no, because it's a curse even on that woman, that guy is cursing that woman. It's actually a curse that is laying on that lady.
Okay. According to when Kizzy was saying, Kizzy said something like a man will pick a lady and wash her up. And someone in the conversation made a statement. He said, what of those women that brushes let me go to that comment again. What about the women who took men and cleaned him up? I want to answer that question, Nikki. Before a woman takes a man and cleans him up, she's expecting something from the man. She is expecting something from the man. If a woman invests 100,000 naira in a man, she's expecting 1 million naira from the man, because if by tomorrow the man becomes someone in future, the woman will keep hunting that man with "I made you who you are." You see that sentence, "I made you who you are"? He will use that sentence to finish that man, and he keep extorting from that man. But a man will bring out millions of naira to marry a woman, and tomorrow the woman will be like, "I'm no longer interested in that marriage." The man fulfills how much he has spent in getting married to that woman. The man fulfills it. Even the money he uses establishing the woman, the man forfeits it and move on with his life. That is the difference between men and women. No woman will invest in you and not expect something. No woman. But a man can easily invest in you and move ahead. That is the difference between a man and a woman. Telling me that women clean a man up and do this one, they are doing it because they're expecting something from you. And that thing they're expecting, if they invest 100 naira, they're expecting 100 million from you. The more you grow, they'll tell you that 100 naira I gave you that time, it was like 1 million to you. I'm telling you, Nikki, calm down. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you out of experience. No woman, you use that 100 naira to tackle them till you've extorted everything. You sap them. I said something yesterday. Those ladies that will always tell you, I was there when you had nothing. I will always ask the person, what were you doing when he has nothing? Were you paying his house rent? Were you feeding him? What were you doing when he has nothing, when you were there with him? Most of you were there just because you know he has something, you have seen the bright future in him.
But of course,
go ahead.
Some guys, I'm sorry to call you. Some guys.
No, go ahead.
Some guys that a lady picked up, they help them, support them, pay their bills, support them in their school, support them, take care of the children if they have children. Most times when the guy, picked up, got back to his faith, you see the guy will just, look away and then start see the one that is trending now. I don't want to mention the name.
You know why it happened that way? Because when you were giving that guy that support, you were showing him some bad character. Men don't forgive. The worst time you can hurt a man, or you should hurt a man, the worst time is at the down time of a man. When a man is down, everything you do to him at that point goes straight to his heart. Every single word you say, goes straight into his subconscious mind. And when something goes to subconscious mind, you know what that means? It means it can never be recycled. Like, you can't just wash it away. If you recycle it, you recycle it to bring it to use. So, most times, like I say, just what Onye was saying here, I say it all the time. No woman have the capacity to love a man. If a woman, what a woman can do is to invest in a man's vision. When a woman sees potential in a guy, sees his project, she invests in that guy's project. And when he invests in that project, she don't invest and stay by the side. She invests herself also, infuse herself in that project to see every progress. And that's why most times when women even support men, it seems like, there's a kind of, you see the guy derailing because that one will start introducing new things, new ideas. And because she's the one financing those projects, you see those things going south. And when it crashes, it comes back to that guy. So the problem is women only invest in a man's project, right? Or she just wants to buy clothes and make the guy look good, right? That one, he's not taking, no ladies that buys clothes for a guy takes that guy serious. But when a lady invests in a guy's project, she's not doing that because of the law, but she's doing that to secure her own future. She's doing that to secure her, her next generation. Because she sees that, oh, this guy got future. Let me invest in him. Let me invest in this project. And there we'll take it from. That is just simple. And at the end of the day, you're investing in him. You're talking down on him. You're reminding him how he's a nobody, how if not for you. No man will do that to a woman. No man ever will ever talk down on a woman that he picked up.
That's not true. That's not. No, men don't even worse than women these days. Men, I'm sorry to say that. Men these days, it might not be you, it might not be any offender boss, but men these days, they.
Guys, called in. I'm dropping. Goodbye.
Okay, brother Ali Odogu. Please follow back, guys. Welcome.
they mess around their girlfriend's name. Men does that business. So when you see that women sometimes are being a little bit rash with their boyfriends, it's because most times it's experiences that most of the ladies have, have with the guys, So I'm correcting the one you said. Men don't do that. Men don't talk about talk down on their girls.
Now, when you talk of experience that a lady had with other guys, now you had experience. That guy also had experience with other girls. He's not treating you with the experience he had with other girls, but you're going to treat him with the experience you've had with, the experience you're coming into relationship with him, from the other relationship.
Yeah,
because that's making reference that men are like this, men are like that. This is what you went through in your previous relationship, and you're on the edge. You see, you're coming in with him with fears. You're coming in with him with like you're walking on eggshell. I have to be careful. And then any little thing you gaslight him. You say one thing, and then he's uncomfortable. The problem here is not men. The problem is women. If women, I understand, because when we talk of body count, many women say it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A lady who really wants to get married should try to keep her body count low. For those whose body count is not high yet, at least before you have one man, two, don't go for the third one. Stay, respect yourself. Because the more body count you have, it affects you differently from the way it affects a man. The more women I have, the more ego I have. Like, I'm happy to exercise option with different women. It's me who will caution myself and say, oh, come on, guy, you have to slow down. It doesn't affect me in any way. But for a woman, it affects her. Seriously. It affects her up to her body. Because by the time you stand at the mirror, you look at your tummy, you look at your laps, you start seeing those wrinkles and all that. You want validation from this guy. And when he's not giving you that validation, you feel uncomfortable, you feel unloved. You feel like it's his responsibility to reassure you. Like the lady was saying here yesterday, her name is Taj. She said every day she will have to, what they do for themselves is that they reassure each other, that they love each other. Why would I do that with a woman? Every morning I'll come tell you that I love you. For what? You don't believe that I love you? Then check out. If you trust your partner, you don't need him to come remind you every day that he loves you, because love is action. Love is action. So for you to, live the life you live and then want to put it on a new guy, it's wrong. It's not even fair on him. I leave it here.
Sorry, my eye is always on the comment section. Nikki, let me correct an impression. Good, the Dogo Vibes, thank you. Already said what I wanted to tell her. I just wanted to tell her to come up to the boss and say what she wants to say. Nobody is talking down on any lady. One thing about this platform is we are being realistic. We are being realistic here. We are realists. Personally, me, I'm a realist. I don't say things the way it should be. I say things the way it is. The way it is, what men are passing through now. What men are really passing through. Quinzini said something. She was like, oh shit, I forgot it. Quinzini, what is that you said before Kizzy answered you? There was a question you asked.
Yeah, hold on. I said, I think he was talking about the ladies that, the guys, that men are not supposed to kneel down for, I think that's it. Then I said,
no, not the men are not supposed to. Go ahead.
Is it about supporting? Okay, about the supporting.
Yes, about the supporting aspect.
Yes. Yeah. It's not an argument. We're just here having a good evening for me. So nobody is fighting anyone. So you guys don't give attention. You guys don't give attention to what they're saying. The comment section. Me, if I'm in the comment section, sometimes I like to mess around also with the ones in the ball. So it's nothing serious though.
Okay, no problem. I always advise the woman, if you're in a man's life, if you want to stay in a man's life, always stay with him. If you know you want to stay with this man, stay with. It's a story about what happened to one of is about this guy. This guy used to be a very big truck driver. He takes care of the girl, does everything for the girl, and at a point, the truck he was driving spoiled. And when the truck was still in the mechanic, there was no money was coming into this family again, into the relationship. They're not yet married. So one of the senior boss of the young guy started toasting with this girl and started flirting with her. From flirting, the girl sometimes will leave the guy's house, go to the other man's house, sleep over, comes back with money, make sure that she prepares food, does everything, buy things for the guy. The guy was seeing all these things. The guy didn't talk. He relaxed. Sometimes he will approach the girl. The girl was like, I'm doing all these things because of you. You expect me to stay here? And the guy said, why don't you find a work? Let's find a work and do stop. All this girl was like busy. I'll find a work. I'll submit an application. After about 6 months, you know how long it takes a big trailer to be repaired, parts and everything. The guy bounced back. Went for the first and second job, third job. The girl was that she can now start up something. If the guy can help her, give her money to start up something. The guy have to tell the girl, go to that guy you were with when I was on my down moment to give you money. Because the relationship is over. The girl have to start calling us, not knowing that we already know the story. Your guy said he's no longer interested in me. You guys know how I've been taking care of him when he was in that moment. All of our friends we are not good enough to tell her, look at what I called her and say, babe, if my guy didn't see you, me personally, you know how many times I've catch you red-handed with not just that guy he knows about, you, 2 other guys in different places. And this is not what I'm going to start telling him or start talking about. But you know the truth. If you say you don't want to, just go out with your life. You already spoiled the truth. You already spoiled his mind. You made it obvious that you are cheating on him and he can do nothing about it because you think he will be in his down moment forever. I told that boldly to your face. Nobody used her. Your friend used her. Use her for what? Did my friend push her to go and do that? Nobody used her. Maybe UK, nobody used her. She used herself. Nobody used her. I would always advise her to go and look for work. Work. Leave. You can't, everything cannot be cryptocurrency. The one we call cryptocurrency. Everything can never be cryptocurrency. Young ladies and young guys of nowadays, some of them wants to work. Use that to invest in him straight. Baby, you can come up here and tell us such and explain yourself. Nobody use each other.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, boss.
Good morning,
boss.
While we're enjoying a beautiful show, what's going on? Please, I implore all of us to please tap on the screen, and the host possibly is resting now, and I'm not seeing anyone tapping. If we are not tapping, the live show is going to go off. So please, let's tap. Thank you, guys.
Okay, thank you very much. Woman, thank you. You've not said anything since you entered, though.
Oh, yeah, good morning, everybody. Hello?
No problem. Good morning, brotherly. Good morning, brotherly.
Okay.
Good morning. Okay, you're at work.
I'm at work. I'm just, I enjoy listening to what everybody's saying. So, and I have something to contribute. But if the show continues, I will stop working, let's say 20 minutes from now, so I will contribute. Okay?
Oh, okay, no problem. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Justice, welcome. Is Justice there? Okay, Nikki, let me answer your question. You said I work, he can't tell me nonsense. I like a situation whereby you said you rule and they bow before you. You are a lady. That's what you need. But can you, if I wish you on the boss, there's something I could have asked you. Most of the times, there will be a time you want them around, you don't see them, you feel bad, you feel depressed. You can never rule over a man forever. You can never rule over a man forever. Nikki, send a request and come to the boss, if possible.
I'm sorry to say something about the Nikki girl. Trying to respond to her because most of these things it depends on upbringing. I can't see why a woman would say she makes money, she runs the home, she's doing so. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I don't think you.
That's why I want her. That's why I want her to come to the boss. Because typing here with Nikki, send a request.
I'm not sure she's in marriage. If she's in marriage, I'm not sure she's having a good home. She might be hearing me. If you come from a good home, maybe their moms, most of them, their mothers run the home. So they learn from their moms.
I just checked Nikki's account. You don't have
yes.
Yes,
I don't think that's all.
The thing is,
yes, that's all.
There are some persons I don't want to, right? Zini, you said it all. Like the first statement I made here, I referenced character. Character that's what when you're no longer with your parents, when you're on your own, you're far away from home. There's one thing that always comes to mind, like all your excesses, like you come back, you sit down and say, oh, I come from this home, right? How not just your father, not just your mother, but your brothers, are they going to be proud of my actions? You advise yourself. That you don't get it from pages of textbook. Those come in that like there are wisdoms that come from the womb. But today there's something I noticed that some parents think their kids are their friends. It's okay to make your kids friends, have them as your friends. But there should be limits. Because I've seen parents, both white, both black, that they don't even know how to correct their kids. Like you see a child going, the wrong way, and then you see the mom try to talk to this girl or to this boy, and then he turn back and say, and use the B word for her, and say F off. And then the only thing the woman would do is she start ranting, she start shouting, like she's ranting with her age mates. I can't look, even at my age, I can't look at my mom and she says something I object just rashly. I'll have to, be very diplomatic. I'll have to be, I'll have to present my argument the way that it will not come back to me. But I don't see Nikki as such person. She's saying here that it's her world, that she have her men. As a matter, she don't even have no man in her life. Maybe she have her fellow woman. And then she come here to come rant, to come make noise. Oh, I don't see
seriously.
I don't see such people.
You just reminded me something, Sakizi. Just reminded me something. Most of these girls, what they are passing through is family reactions. What they grew up in their family for.
Father,
I remember
that family orientation.
Yes.
Because someone from a good home will come and say, I rule my word. Even if you rule your word, to be honest, sometimes you pretend like, when you're in the public, you put your best behavior because you don't know who's watching, you don't know who wants to have you as a wife or as a friend. It doesn't matter if you're married or you're not married. So, but sometimes these things are upbringing. When they come like this, you just ignore them and put them where they are and then talk to people that want to listen to you.
Yes. It reminds me of the kind of relationship I jumped into certain time. This girl came from an abusive home. And me personally, from the day I was born till the day I grew up, my dad has never raised a finger on my mom. There may have misunderstandings. Do you understand? The same people you see having misunderstanding. If my mom steps out and they come back early, my father will now start she start panicking that the wife is not yet back. The same people you think that are angry with each other. Then I was dating this girl. At first, she used to tell me that how her ex-boyfriend used to maltreat her, beat her, give her some physical abuse and all the rest of them. Look at me then, when I was still forming Mr. Nice Guy. I told her, okay, it's okay, I'll take care of you, I'll be nice to you, I'll be doing this one to you. And I was starting giving this girl all this Mr. Nice Guy treatment. Do you know, I think the misunderstanding we had. This girl we hold my shirt. I was start ranting. What do you do is to beat me? The first day she did it, I was shocked. I was like, so guess the whole people clothes and tell the person to beat you. You know, something I have not done before. Even when I was growing up, I can remember I slapped my junior sister just once in my lifetime. And it took me 4 days to apologize. Every night I'm coming back with Suya to apologize to her. Since that time, I've not laid my hand on any girl. And now look at someone is holding my shirt, telling me I will beat her, but I will beat her. I was like, okay, I have to tell her it's okay. I have to start apologizing. It's okay, I won't beat you. Why would I even beat you? It's okay, I won't try it. After we'll settle. This thing starts going on. So one day she gets on my nerves. I was really red hot, angry. And me, anytime I get angry, the best way to do things is I will leave that environment immediately. I'll just leave you there and go out. When I ease off the tension, I can still come out. And after some time, I will discuss it in a dialogue. I can even tease you. We'll settle it. That's my way of life. I don't even have space to quarrel. So that day I was very annoyed. She got me annoyed. I wanted to step down. This girl locked my door. Hold the key. I held my shirt, so I'm not going anywhere. Since I shouted on her that I'm going to beat her. Do you know that particular moment, this demon entered my head. I was like, just slap her, just one slap, just give her one slap. It was really on my head. I nearly raised my hand on her. I have to say, but God, please, I don't want big person picking. I was just controlling myself. I said, after this, if you just deliver me from this one, I won't date this girl again. She's a very nice girl, though. She's good. But that was just her fault. Okay, I started pleaded with her. That one, we ended up on the bed. When she went to take her bed, after the deed on the bed, she went to take her bed. I went to her back, collected my spare key. Because she already had my spare key. Before I come back from work, she comes to my house, that day of the place. Sometimes she comes with her girlfriend on my gen to start watching Z or do this. I collected my spare key from her bag. The following day, she didn't know. After everything, I went to see her off. She went on. The following day, she came back before she come back from work. She looked for her spare key. She didn't see it. I didn't even come back home that day. I was in my guy's house. She called and cut her and said, even my lodgements, they are not giving me info that she's still here or that I'm not coming back. After some time, after 1 weekend, she now came when I was at home. I started to apologize. I said, no, you see this relationship, I'm not angry with you, but I can't be in a relationship with you, please. I may wake up one day and see myself I have done on this, please. She said she begged for more than she called her friends and said, I'm not angry with her, but she is not going to work out between us. We are two different people. No, serious. It's not me. It's not me. I know it's not me. So I like that speech to start. Because me, I settled quarrel steady. When a man, I was settled quarrel with my guy, breaking my girlfriend's hand in the name of life. And I told the girl in the presence of my guy, are you a mumu? I've been settling fight between two of you. Don't break your hand. You will not leave this guy, this mumu guy, in front of my guy. I told the girl. The guy was like, one thing he likes about the guy is anytime they quarrel, they come back, the love becomes stronger. I say, for this man, if one come in, girl, I'm going to polish two of you now. Now go punish two of you now. How they, till today, they don't let her marry you. The guy even pregnanted the girl and denied the pregnancy. They asked him. I said nobody should. If I call me, go punish two of you.
So funny.
I'm telling you the truth. Things happen. And see, when these things happen, you begin to ask yourself, because you are not from that part, you are not trained that way, you are not raised that way. Yes, so it will be like a shock to you. Be like, so this kind of things happen in this life. Just like this will happen. Imagine me, the first day the girl held my shirt. I've never seen my mother hold my father's shirt now. I've not seen girl. Now so things happen. No. Girls even hold guy's shirt. I was like a novice. So family pulls a negative or positive depending on where you grew up, stress in our lives.
Environment, yeah. Family.
Seriously. I've seen myself in a position that there's some negative decisions I nearly took in my life. But because of when I look up and say, I'm not trained this way now. I didn't grow up like this. I was trying to do a legal means of making money, or I prefer that one. So I could get anything that will tarnish my image. I hate it with passion. And see me, I'm a very tough guy. Anywhere I am that something happens, other people may go scot-free. Look, they might not remember their face. Once my face will be the first thing they will remember. I'm serious. My face will be the first thing they will remember. There was a time growing up in our street that I was coming back from market with my cousin brother. Those times in Abadan, police used to catch Okada men. They came to our street that day and they went to carry someone's bike. The guy we used to buy fuel for. His bike, he parked his bike beside the shop. He wasn't riding it though. Police came and was dragging the bike. The guy was like, I'm not riding this bike. It's my bike here, so I'm not riding it. They started dragging, beating the guy. I'm coming back. We are like, what's the problem? Before we know what happened, fight heroes. We fought with those guys. So we fought with police. And it wasn't the police either. It was those catcham, those aboros that used to follow police. Me and my cousin, we fought, beat up the guy. With other guys on our street, beat up to two guys. We are still there. Police now came with their healers. All of us, we ran away. Do you know the first person they came to their house to arrest? They came to our house, first person. They came to my house. I jumped first, run away. I ran to my grandma's place. 1 week I didn't come back till the case subsided. We are more than going to they didn't no arrest. When they came, they say, hey, is that fair tall boy? People were not telling me this story. Is that fair tall boy? Everybody was like, if I say, now so I'm popular rich, but I don't see other people. That's why I would not like to I go myself in things I will spoil my reputation, so because they always know it's me. Imagine I beat that girl and the girl fit with this size of my hand.
Now, you don't tell us why the girl no one leave you. If your hand big, now I'm say your machine gun too, now God will know how you be.
I'm still a small boy, I don't understand though.
Well, thanks. So, Kizzy, wonderful. Kizzy, all this while I've been here, I just had listened to you do this thing. You're doing very well. There's one thing I noticed, and I just want to point it out. So it's really not easy to host a panel. It's not easy to moderate a panel, and mostly when we are giving submission, when it has to do with these two genders. If you have really been following me, you know when submission has to do with genders, I just keep quiet and I try to listen to what people say and how people react to what we are saying. However, I want us to understand that mostly as men, when we talk on panels like this and you start seeing comments on the comment section, ladies, most of them, of course, disagree with what you're saying. It could be the way you have presented it. It could be the way you sounded. You could have sounded somehow. You might not want to. Someone like Kizzy. Kizzy is never diplomatic. Kizzy is just straight on. Kizzy and Unfiltered. These are the two people I know. They carry their bazooka, enter streets. They don't care who's watching. So what I'm saying is, for someone like Nikki, I saw when Nikki. What was the first thing she wrote? I said, Nikki, can you go up there and have a conversation? So let's try not to concentrate too much on the comment section. If you try to concentrate too much on the comment section has its own feeling, its own life. It kind of like take away what you're doing up there, and before you know, you'll be out of the conversation completely, and you're just facing that person on the comment section. So I think the best thing we will try to learn is how to nicely let that person on the comment section come up. Some of them have something important to say, but they don't want to just jump in there and feel like you will kind of like bully them because Kizzy is sounding the way Kizzy is sounding. Only Dwadwa is with Kizzy, and Wama is also with Kizzy. And that's three double barrel waiting first. Nobody will want to come easily like that. So just next time, just let's be nice, let's pamper people to come. We have this dialogue, we have this conversation. We learn from each other. Nobody's perfect. And when we're talking, please, let's try to avoid involving people's parents. It doesn't always there's a way you sound is like you just indirectly tell me that my father didn't train me well. Of course at that point I'm representing myself, not my father. Maybe there was never a father in my life, maybe there was never a mother in my life. You don't know how I got to where I got to. And just mentioning my parents could be a trigger. And that trigger would make me want to disrespect you. And I will disrespect you at that point. And then you will look at it as look at this small girl. All you need to do is open the profile. When you open profile, remember this is internet. The people we see, how many of them do we see on video? Most of them are just profile pictures. You can see that profile picture for 1 year. You could be seeing a profile picture of a 22-year-old girl, and you don't know you're talking to a 50-year-old woman. You could see a profile picture of a 50-year-old woman. You don't know you're talking to a keyboard warrior who is just 16 years old. So let's always try to be smart when we are up here, so we don't insult anybody and don't give anybody the chance to insult us until they come up and others will learn from it. This is X school of thought and X school of life rather. It's always good to be thanks so much for the gift to the Roy. It's always good to stand on the path of truth, and whichever path you stand on, be able to defend whatever you want to defend. Be able to have a reasonable conversation with whoever is coming up without insulting anybody. Understand? Kizzy, I think Kizzy, that was directly for you, mostly because the way you carry your gun on the street, even myself, if I be woman.
Did I really insult anyone here?
No, you did not insult anyone. Nikki was I think that's Nikki I saw in the comment section. She was saying the things she was saying. Now let's always understand that nobody's opinion can be wrong ever. Yeah. I can have an opinion that God is a woman. It's my opinion, but because you and I have never seen God, you can't tell me I'm wrong, and I can't tell you you're wrong or you're right. It's just my opinion, so I'll have to come try to back it with facts if I can. If I can get some facts to back it up, then it makes sense. So when we hear people's opinion, let's not jump into just make it look like. I think when Queen was reacting to that, Queen actually did make mention about is it parental, whatever. Maybe the way that people watch their parents while growing up, all those kind of things. So you can imagine for someone who doesn't have parents, for someone maybe who lost their parent when they were just so young, or who never had the chance to see their father or their mother. If you sound like that, that could be a trigger, and that trigger will make no matter how old you are, even if you're the Pope, she's already pained. She could want to say something back to disrespect you. It goes. It's a two side of a coin. It goes front and back. If you say something I feel bad about, and I know there is no way, there's something one of my little boy told me a very long time ago, and I always laugh when I remember it. He looked at me and he said something. He said, "Odogu, you be chairman. I said, I know if it slap you, I know if it beat you, I know if it shout for you, but I feel shit for your compound." We laughed, but when I went home and thought about that, and I said, it's true. Can you imagine waking up in the morning and you see somebody shit for your compound? What will you do? You will not know who did it. You will be so messed up. It will spoil your morning. So to him, this is the little way I can fight back. You understand? Everybody have their way of fighting back, no matter how big we are, no matter how much we think we can try to stop them. So let's always try not to step on those toes when we talk. It's a public place, and always understand. Sometimes even X himself, you see, sometimes something happen, you see X pause the whole conversation and face that person and start telling the person. Now for X, before X do that thing, you know how many times he has read that comment. So many times the moderators, we've been telling him, let's drop this person, let X will be giving sign, no. Till he will now cut through and follow that person. But before he gets to that level, he has read that particular person comment more than 20. Anytime you hear X, when you hear X say, no, I'm dropping you now, I'm dropping you. Just know that person has said more than 20. But for me, like on my panel, I don't think you have to say 2 before you notice you have been dropped. So I prefer dropping some kind of people when I feel like I don't like negative spirits around me. So when people come with negativity, I try to drop them because I don't want them to drag me in to start talking. And when you are angry, someone like me, when I'm angry and I'm talking, it's not a very good idea. I might say something. And when I say those things, that whatever comes out of my mouth, I try to make sure I do it. So I try not to say those things. I try to hold them back. How do I prevent that? I just drop you. So then in real life, just like Dwadwa, when I'm so angry, bro, I walk away, go for my stick of cigarettes. I don't talk when I'm really angry. When I'm very, very angry, I just walk away. And the next time you see me, it's as if it never happened. So I try to bring that. Jet, what's up? Good morning, Jet. It's been a while.
See what I would like to respond to what you just said. Number one, I don't come with negative energy. I don't like to paint my talk. I like to try to be very moderate when I talk because I understand this is a public platform. I wouldn't want to lie and then come back tomorrow and begin to feel sorry for what I say. I don't do that. So now this is what happened here. This lady in question, Nikki, she was writing things in the comment section. I didn't really even want to respond to her until Onyeduadua mentioned that, and then Queen Zini also was like, some of these things, some of these persons that are writing all these. So if you read through the comment section, you see some of her comments. And I remember one thing that Queen Zini said, where she mentioned like, no woman is really independent. Like, there's a way she put it. That means every woman needs, or to some extent, I'm trying to rephrase, women needs men, right? So, Queen Nikki, what she's representing is that she is the boss while the man is under her. It's not my business. It's her life. It's her man. And then the comment kept coming. Now, what I'm saying is the energy she transmitted that she got back, because like attracts like. That's one of the laws of attraction. So what you send out is like a frequency. When you're tuning your radio, it's going to catch exactly what you send out. And that's why I started making reference. And that reference was general. It was not directed to one person. That sometimes people react, people write, people talk. I mentioned character. That character comes from the place of, home upbringing. So if someone is misbehaving, if someone is